Bases loaded. Morrow Doyle steps up to bat. It's the 15th inning, folks. 16-13 shoe thieves. There's the pitch. Strike one. Pitch number 2 coming in. And they hit it. A beautiful line drive towards left center field. And it's going. Oh my God, what is that? Folks, I don't know how to describe this, but Morrow Doyle just hit a hole out of left center field. And it's going. Oh my God, what is that? Folks, I don't know how to describe this, but Morrow Doyle just hit a hole out of left center field. And it's going. Oh my God, what is that? Folks, I don't know how to describe this, but Morrow Doyle just hit a hole out of left center field. And it's going. Oh my God, what is that? Folks, I don't know how to describe this, but Morrow Doyle just hit a hole out of left center field. And it's going. Oh my God, what is that? Folks, I don't know how to describe this, but Morrow Doyle just hit a hole out of left center field. And it's going. Oh my God, what is that? Oh my God, what is that? Just hit a hole out of left center field. And it's going. Oh my God, what is that? Folks, I don't know how to describe this, but Morrow Doyle just hit a hole out of left center field. And it's going. Oh my God, what is that? Folks, I don't know how to describe this, but Morrow Doyle just hit a hole out of left center field. And it's going. Oh my God, what is that? Folks, I don't know how to describe this, but Morrow Doyle just hit a hole out of left center field. And it's going. Oh my God, what is that? Folks, I don't know how to describe this, but Morrow Doyle just hit a hole out of left center field. And it's going. Oh my God, what is that? Hole out of left center field. And it's going. Oh my God, what is that? Folks, I don't know how to describe this, but Morrow Doyle just hit a hole out of left center field. And it's going. Oh my God, what is that? Folks, I don't know how to describe this, but Morrow Doyle just hit a hole out of left center field. And it's going. Oh my God, what is that? Folks, I don't know how to describe this, but Morrow Doyle just hit a hole out of left center field. And it's going. Oh my God, what is that? Folks, I don't know how to describe this, but Morrow Doyle just hit a hole out of left center field. And it's going. Oh my God, what is that? Folks, I don't know how to describe this, but Morrow Doyle just hit a hole out of...
Hello. Oh my God, what is that? There it goes. Hope you're all having a good day. Back in with some Minecraft. Gonna do some building today, finally. There we go. A slight bit of framiness, but that's just from loading. Tarkov isn't working out for you right now? Fair enough. Yeah, Minecraft in time. I have been playing a bit offline, but it's all been just sort of getting up various tech trees, kitting myself out, that sort of thing, so that I can focus on building and not have to worry about... oh wow, that's really taken a hit, hasn't it? Not worry about other bits. Oh, that was a... Right, I literally just read about this. There is some ongoing bugs with durability, visibility on Tinkers when you log in or change dimensions at the moment. Definitely some popping in my ears, and I can never remember if it's the track or if there's something going on. Alright. It is just the track. Alright. let's head off to Spawn Town, because first thing I want to do is take a look at that, and also buy some things. Notably, Eric Von Goff, who is a good friend and has appeared on Valheim streams previously, has a shop set up with a bunch of Viridium, Viridite? I don't know what it's called. It's the green stuff. You. Wow. Okay, that's amazing. This is the first I've seen this. Shoutouts to Avi. Holy moly. Dang. It's super cool. Oh, I think I am getting a bit of audio pop. And that is probably because I need to restart my audio engine. One moment, things will go silent very briefly. There we go. I don't know what happened to that Enderman that I hit. It's possible they died. This sword is very strong at this point. Ooh, it's nighttime. I'm gonna fix that. And we got a bounty board. Dragon heads. Nautilus shells noted. I think I might have one Nautilus shell somewhere, but not enough to fulfill that bounty. Got Uno's dripstone cave. Uno's apparently we sell dripstone, which is good. 1 diamond per slot noted. Not quite what we're here for. We've got some dripstone. I don't know what this is for. Anyways, we got Suffix's Sundries and Smelteries, in which Suffix can get you materials. Oh wow, somebody has gotten a lot of emeralds. The Emerald Fortress. Lanterns, 1 diamond for 1 stack. Name tags, 1 diamond for 16 tags. Oh, that's actually a really good deal. Also, I don't need to worry about selling them. Golden carrots, 1 diamond for 1 stack. That's fine. We've got access to golden carrots. Yeah. Also, this means I don't have to set up an enchanting shop, because I was thinking about doing that just because I have a bunch of enchanting stuff available. We have the Feeling Beachy for all your tropical needs. If we need to buy sand or sandstone, a lot of sandstone, that's actually quite useful. Or sand, it's also good. Or red sand, which is nice. We have Avi's the Chisel, which is chisels and bits by commission. We have Anime Kitty's Wood, which if you just want a large amount of dark oak, which is entirely possible. I believe she was defoliating an entire forest. And we have Von Goff's It's Not Hoarding If It's For Sale Colored Stone, which I'm going to buy some. What was the price here? 1 diamond per 2 stack. Special order by request in book. We're just going to take... what's that? 6 stacks? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 stacks. Could also request some granite, probably. This is probably enough for now. We'll worry about granite once we run out of our current supply, but that'll save us some time, which is great. Artisanal spruce saplings from the far continent. Spruce logs. Oh, that'll also maybe save us some time. Day 2 sale on birch. Kitsune's log shop and tree supplies. Dark oak, spruce, acacia, oak, birch. I might actually end up buying oak, just because oak is kind of annoying to farm. And jungle, yeah. I think we have access to all of this, though. Alright, is there anyone else we haven't taken a look at? I don't think so. Ooh, I tell a lie. There's 2 things we haven't looked at. One is this board, which is a message board. Yeah. I think I have a good message here. Not there. Here. Good. Our work here is done. And then we also haven't looked at Min's mineshaft. String. 1 diamond for 2 stacks. That's quite good. I will definitely end up buying some of that at some point. Spider eyes. And Min's also set up a gold farm, which is pretty sweet. Other thing I want to do here is I want to claim a stall. Reserved for post office. Noted. Purchased by Arclight. Good. Let's try over on... I want enough space that we can put some turtles in it. Lot 3, 5 diamonds. It might end up being this lot. Yeah, let's do this lot. Where do I put the money? In here, I guess? I reserved for Town Hall. Town Hall in a box. Yeah. Alright, we now have this lot that we can do things with, which we will. Because I have some turtles I want to sell. And then maybe we want one of the inner lots as well? I haven't decided if I need an inner lot though, like one of the smaller lots. And I don't think I should purchase stuff just on spec, so... Hi. Alright. We have what we came for, which is Viridium. So let's head back home. I have 5 name tags set up currently. Or 5 turtles that have been name tagged and captured currently. Remember that? Words. Yeah, so we should... There's a bunch of decorating we need to do and building. I think this should be tall enough to get a turtle through without problems. Alright, home again. Currently just growing out some ender slime, because I might take it out back into the end to make a bit of an ender slime farm. But yeah, we've got a couple turtles here. We've got Eleanor, Zoe, Bonnie, Wilma, and Betsy. Those are the turtles that I've named so far. Is there one more? Ah, yes, Tessa. Tessa is the 6th. Kind of a little strapped for room in there at the moment. But the process for capturing them is pretty simple. You just walk up and name tag them. I can't breed them, which is fine, actually. It's good business for me. And then you can feed them glowberries to have them respawn their ore, which is random each time they do that. Yeah. Alright, first step in our building today is actually just going to be laying out a bunch of stuff, figuring out where we want things to go. So I'm just going to wander around with some signs, stick them down, because this definitely isn't where this smelter is going to end up living. I think it's probably going to live over there. Let's put some things away for the moment. These in here. I could probably upgrade the stack to a level 2 one. Yeah, this is fine. The reason why I did all of that stuff offline was so I could not be distracted right now. Let's just do that. Alright, clean out inventory. We're also going to need... I guess before we lay out where things should go, we should make a list of what things there are. Let's start with some signs. Let's do birch signs, because they're reasonably visible. Alright. Let's find a nice convenient wall to write on. If I even have one. I don't think I do. Actually, I know where to look. Back up here, where our bed is. Wait, what? Hello? Okay. What is happening here? I'm very confused. Okay, I'm gonna log out and log back in again. That looks like some very weird desync things. Or I got pranked, one of the two. I don't know what prank that could be, but Joe Kim has threatened pranks. There we go. And we're gonna need a bunch of this granite anyways. Part of our build palette. Okay, things we need places for. I'm gonna need more signs than this. We need a smeltery. We need a tree farm. We need a kelp farm? I guess I'm starting with the farms first, because that's something that I can run through on the list pretty quickly. Hey, Avi! How's it going? I saw the shark! That is really amazing. Thank you so much. Kelp farm. Nether wart? I got some of that somewhere. Probably want some of that. Bamboo? Not bamboo. What's the other stuff called? Reeds? Yeah, reed farm. Trying to make little pictures by each nether tunnel. Nice. Yeah, Reed's Farm. We want to create factory floor, which we have a space for. It just needs decorating. Minecraft entrance. We're gonna need... I guess I'm gonna do a separate list for the various villagers we're gonna need. So, because I have these villagers set up and ready to go, but I want to let them have their boxes at some point. Armorer, weaponsmith, farmer, like 12 librarians. I guess that should be an approximate, because it's not actually 12, it's like 7 or something. Cleric. What other ones are there? You think suffixes might be your favorite? It's just a few black and red pixels to make one of the dire blocks into a skin's head? Oh no. Amazing. I'll have to take a look at that next time I'm in the nether. Cleric. Leatherworker. For saddles. That's one of the things we're going to sell in the shop. I guess separate list of shop things. We need a pen. We need... sorry, a tortoise pen. We need some fun facts. That's important, partially just to tell people how the mechanics work. Chow and piggy packs. Those are the 4 things we need for the shop. And I'm out of science. You should really get back to working on your gunpowder farm later. Yeah, that would be useful. I think there's a way to automate gunpowder and create, but it's not a simple setup. Having a crafting bench right in the backpack is super useful. I'm gonna go check what other villagers we've got, because I know I'm forgetting 1 or 2. We are going to need an iron farm at some point. Let's see. Did farmer, leatherworker... That's a leatherworker, right? Yeah, leatherworker, armorer, weapons... Oh, wait. Armor, master, like all of these. Mason, right. Mason and... cloth person. Backpacks are so incredible. They're really good. They're really good. We did the cleric. What is this called? I can't remember what this is called because I have a name, so it's not showing me the. It's showing me their name, not the. Not their title. It's not shepherder. It's like. You haven't tried it, but you were thinking of contraption using mechanical saws inside a mob farm that would take care of kicking. It is a shepherd. Oh, okay. Thanks. Seeing a stack of 4 buckets of water in yours makes you double take. I'm more used to that because there's other mod packs that there's other mod packs that let you stack buckets that are full of things. So I've seen that before. You need an iron farm. But I know that for gunpowder, there's a recipe with, if you can, so cinder flour is made from crushing netherrack. And if you can automate making a potion of harming, then you can turn that into gunpowder. But I think that's about as involved a process, or more, than just building a gunpowder farm. I might set up something like that at some point for some of the other ones. Just because there's a couple of other things. Yeah, vanilla's easy enough. Yeah. I might set up making automated redstone. That could probably be useful. We can buy redstone from one of our villagers, but it's a pretty low exchange rate. And runs out really quickly. So that might be useful. And glowstones maybe, but I can buy that more effectively from a villager. Redstone is always useful, especially the way that I'm using it. One of the things I didn't show off quite yet was the factory floor that I've set up, which is just to get some machines working, and we'll make it actually look good and interesting later. Yeah, down here. Basically just set up a whole bunch of mechanical fans. Oh, one of them's not even hooked up. Hilarious. And one of them, the outside one, was using redstone. And I started running out of redstone, so the insides are just using torches. But it would look a lot better if it was redstone blocks in there. And this is all hooked up to just a couple of machines here. This is for flattening things. This is a Fortune 3 pickaxe, so I can break things down easier. This is just your standard crushing wheel setup. This is an automated cobble farm, so I can do stuff like this. Just make some gravel. Oh, I have the... Hilarious. I have a magnet on my hat, which I didn't realize broke that. Anyways. And then I have a very, very slow and ineffective wool farm, which has generated... See how much has it generated? 19 wool over several days. And then I have a thing set up for just stripping wool, or stripping logs automatically, which will be useful because this is part of our build palette. So yeah, so this is where our factory floor is going to be for various machines that we need for things. I guess I should start putting down a sign for them. Floor. Yeah, I'm going to put a lot more mechanical fans in here just to get the stress limit up. What I should have on instead of the slime skull is the goggles. There they are. Yeah. I've got a fair bit of capacity remaining, but one of the things I want to set up is a big crafting, one of the big create crafting things, which takes a lot of stress units if you want to run her at any sort of decent speed. Oh hey, I can show off how the this thing works. Put that in, it places, it breaks. I got 3 zinc out of it. Alright. Think you have furnace engines or windmills for more power? I mean, the encased fans are working fine, and it's pretty scalable. But I think it's probably going to be a slightly different solution for each mechanical thing we make. So on the factory floor, I'm probably just going to keep extending this because I can just keep extending it very easily. But for other things that are that I don't want to just run everything off of that, they'll the encased the furnace engines is a little more annoying to get set up in This one, I guess it wouldn't be if I use ender chests in like in a tree farm. That could be interesting. So maybe we'll look into that at some point, but I haven't really decided. And I probably want to do a bit of a mix. The only thing with so many fans is it could potentially get laggy if you have a ton of them. Fair enough. That's a good thought. What else was doing? Oh, I was right. I was going over here for some sign placing. I want to do some big sweeping stairs down here. Stairs down. So they can get down to the lower level here. 1500 degrees C. Nice. Over here will be the mineshaft entrance, because that's what I've been doing already. Which means I think I want sort of the industrial complex to be over here. And not the military industrial complex, just the regular industrial complex. Which is going to include like the smelting and stuff like that. I kind of want like just to do things with create. I kind of want like gantry lines going over just to get back and forth. I'm definitely gonna, when I do another pass on the elevator, I'm gonna increase the speed of it. What else do we want? Oh man, we should when we move things over, we should upgrade to the next tier of Tinkerers, because I forgot that's a thing you can do. Scorched instead of seared. Yeah. So this will be all sort of mining and industrial stuff over here. Somewhere we're gonna make the villagers live somewhere, which I think will be up there. Do villager houses up there. Okay, close my eyes. What? Yeah, I've been rationing my blaze blood at the moment because I don't actually need it for that many things. But we can hook up to Suffix's Suffix. We can hook up to Suffix's subscription service once we rebuild the smeltery over there. Oh right, we're gonna need a lava farm somewhere. And we're gonna need, come on, Glowberry Farm. Yeah. I wonder if I want to move this nether portal down to be next to the elevator, or if I want a bit more of a view up here. But yeah, I think I'll do like housing. There's gonna be a bunch of villager houses. And I guess the iron farm is going to have to live over there. And we're going to need... Oh, God. The main thing we're going to need is we're going to need storage. How can I forget storage? Yeah. Starting to develop a good list. More villagers. I think we could do a tree farm in this space over here. Actually, is a spyglass a thing I can build? It is. Okay. I've been seeing an article about making a spyglass every time I open up this game, and then I immediately forget about it. Okay, this will help for looking at things. Yeah, so, like in here, I guess. I feel like there was something else I was gonna make, but... So rich. Hey Serge, how's it going? I am rich. I've been spending most of my offline time just like mining and gathering resources. Because I wanted to spend my online time actually building things and not getting sort of caught up in making tools. Also, there's like an amethyst geode like right over there. Wait, I have a thing for this. There. Literally just made this. So making this is pretty easy. Right, I was thinking tree farm in here, sort of in between these things. I think that might look neat. Tree farm. Where do we want to do storage? I think I want storage to be more down on this level. Maybe? So this is going to stay here, and I'm going to make that look pretty because it looks cool. Iron farm in here, tinker's in here somewhere. What else needs to be over here? Just immediately forgotten the things I wrote down. Storage. Storage should be somewhere nearby. We don't have like any sort of remote storage or anything, so I do need to think about the placement of it more carefully than in other mod packs. Create... Huh. I wasn't expecting that. I should make some more mega torches. Let's do that right now before I forget. But like, I don't know, 3 more mega torches or something. Thankfully, the mega torches don't stop tortoise spawns being neutral animals and whatnot. Mega torches, gold. Gold blocks. Some amount of diamond. What's it? 6 diamond. What else we need? Logs. And torches, which I just happen to have on me. There we go. Ew. Wait. Oh, stupid mouse button. I'm just gonna stick a mega torch like over here. Because this will get some of the surface stuff too. Hopefully. I think mega torches go all the way up. I can't remember if they have a max height or not. Oh right, and there's also a slime chunk in here somewhere. Mega torch. Hello. Hello, mobs. I would like to get rid of you. There's another creeper over here somewhere? Either above me or below me. Square radius. Not all the way up like beacons. It might be different from previous versions. But I'm not sure. Anyways, let's go place one on the surface too, because that's been kind of obnoxious. Yeah, I'm definitely going to increase the speed on this because it's a bit of a slow ride. It is cool looking. Maybe? I don't know. I guess if I get up the tech tree a bit, I can set the speed more finely than just doubling it from here, because I think double this would be too fast. But I do want it like, I don't know, like 10% faster or something. Mega torch. Hey nerd. Ew. Speed controller? Yeah. It's just a bit further up the tech tree in Create than I am currently. That's the only reason I haven't been using those. It is... what's it called? It's in here somewhere. Variable speed controller or something like that. Ah, this thing. The rotation speed controller. I guess I do want to get a bit further up the tech tree for this. I've been putting it off a little bit because it also seems like the sort of thing I would want to do on stream. Because I do also want to make a wand of symmetry. And this takes precision mechanisms, which are a little more involved to make. Several deployers, you probably want to, and you need to do this like 5 times, so you need to sort of like run it around and around, and there's possible for different outputs, so you need to like filter on the other end. Yeah. I haven't done this before because this wasn't in the version of Create that I did previously. So that's something to think about. What does the wand of symmetry take? Yeah, these things again. What are these used in? Mechanical arms, which we haven't done. Mechanical arms are sweet. Wand of symmetry. Oh, and the potato cannon. I haven't used a potato cannon, but they look like fun. While wearing a copper back tank. I don't know if... It does have... yeah. It does have armor, but I don't know if I want it more than... like, this vest is really good that I made, because it gives me 50% mining speed and reach. So that's neat. But the copper back tank would also be really useful. And the extendo arm. What does the extendo arm take? Because this thing is hilarious and great. Yeah, also precision mechanisms. Yeah, because they before you could just use this as much as you want while it was in your offhand. But in this version, it takes durability when you use it, or it takes air pressure from a copper back tank that has been filled up with air pressure. I'm just sitting here and not going down. Let's go down. We are also going to want to terraform and build sort of a better windmill area up there. I guess what we'll do for mechanical power once we get the tree farm actually going is we'll use charcoal to power furnace. What's its? Flywheels. Furnace engines. So that's something we'll do at some point. But right now, laying things out. Sorry, excuse me one sec. The old, I haven't talked in a couple of days. That's not true, I had D&D last night, I talked then. I got derailed a little bit with depression over the past couple of days, because that's how it be sometimes. And I'm gonna try for a music stream tomorrow. I do have D&D in the evening, but I'd like to get a sort of mid-afternoon music stream in, but that is highly dependent on me getting up at a reasonable time, which is a big question mark. Yeah. Alright, let's get some of the stuff out of my inventory. I want to figure out where I'm going to put my storage. I think that's currently my big problem, mostly because these chests are getting very full. And I keep forgetting where things go. Zombie flesh, leather, plant things. In a previous version of Create, you had 8 furnace engines all hooked up to a single shaft, so a crazy amount of torque. That could be good. The previous version of Create, I was doing... we had immersive engineering in it, so I could use electricity to power the furnace engines, which was useful. And I could basically dump, put those wherever I wanted. That was one of Seraphina's previous mod packs. Okay, that's enough out of this inventory for now. Skip this trap just because it's a little hard on my ears right now. Okay. Storage. Where do we want to put storage? Main floor, I guess? Somewhere near... I guess I'd probably want it somewhere near both the Create factory floor and the smelting area. I have the option of putting outputs or inputs from them remotely via ender chests, which I haven't done any of yet, because that's also something I've been wanting to do on stream. But I think, just in terms of like wanting to build things, I'll want it nearby to these two. promenade going over here, treat farm up here. Create factory floor is probably just going to bust out through the side over here. I guess I'll keep the current fans in, just in case there's a problem with any of our new engine things. So we've got a way to start it back up again without requiring fuel. Let's see, I have the option of terraforming a fair bit in here. Could do storage down there, maybe? I don't know. Hey, Lord Serrano. I think the big smeltery is going to go in here, specifically in here. And I want it to be large, so we've got a lot of throughput. And also because it'll be impressive, and that's fun. What if I built it in here as sort of a very vertical storage system? Just sort of in this wall here. One of the things I am going to need to buy dragon heads off of somebody. Who's calling me? Nobody? Oh, there it is. 236 is not an error code I recognize. Goodbye. Yeah, something that comes out in here, maybe? Yeah, kind of like this. It's a nice view from here, which is important. Yeah, let's do a storage system in here. But my social insurance number has been suspended. And, for criminal activities. Oh no, they caught me. They finally found me out. All of my crimes. It might be BC. It's not Victoria, though. And it's not Vancouver. In Victoria, it's 250 and 778. Vancouver is 604, I believe. If it's important, they can leave a voicemail. 204, sure. But not 236 is what I'm getting at. Alright, if we're doing something vertical, we're going to wait. Yeah, 95% of your calls are spam. Yeah, there's basically nobody I actually talk to on the phone. So if it is legitimate, it's not pressing, is sort of what I'm getting at. Okay, we're going to want a way of getting up and down easily to reach all of the things in our multi-level storage system. I think big glass front is what I'm sort of thinking here. God's help us once robodialers learn to leave voicemail. I've gotten some robodialed voicemails. Usually they come in halfway through the message. I could do some sort of create up and down platform, but I think that'd be a bit slow for wanting to get access to my various materials in a relatively speedy order. So I guess ladders of some sort? What's something that's efficient, but also cool? I haven't create. Alright, create those item vaults. I should use those for some of my farms. That sounds fun. One of the things I want to do with Crate is make impressively complicated solutions for simple problems. So I think, like, one of the storage blimp floating in the middle of the cabin, that's interesting. I don't know if it's quite the aesthetic I'm going for, but that is an interesting idea. I might do that for something else. More of a content like an observation platform rather than a core storage system. That is a fun idea. I like it. But for like the output from our smeltery, I think I want some sort of object that moves back and forth that fills up on one end, and then when it's full, moves over to the storage system and then unloads in some sort of complicated manner, rather than just putting things on conveyor belts, because conveyor belts are good, but not as fun. Ooh, or I could just launch it through the air. There's some backpacks or chests on a conveyor belt. The chests rotate in front of you. Oh, that's kind of fun. I do want to use storage drawers, though. Storage drawers are great. Great things that toss stuff are great. Yeah, it looks like a lot of fun. Bracket, what does this do? Oh, just decoration? Neat. I should really decorate things properly. Weighted ejector. Yeah, this is what I was thinking of.
That fateful day, the shelled one came. Oh, emergency alert. It all began when the thieves were shamed. Oh, seek shelter. The shelled one came for discipline. Oh,
it just looks fun.
time has come, so let's begin.
Do storage drawers work on a belt or piston tape? Yeah, probably not, but maybe. Maybe I just want like a really cranked up standing platform that I can just press up and down on really quickly. Oh man, now I just want to throw zombies around. I didn't realize you could put... Also, look at this bird! Look at this tutorial! This bird is just following my mouse in the middle of a tutorial. That's amazing. Good bird. Yeah, let's do like just a really cranked up elevator or like piston platform. So I want to be able to like reach everything in the middle. Let's use birch to sort of, not that one, to pretend they're storage drawers for a moment. So it'll be like storage drawers on the side here, and like. More birch for this. And then sort of like each floor will be themed to whatever's being stored in it. So like this is like monster floor or monster bits floor. I'm gonna need this to be a odd number. Also, the backpack upgrade that swaps tools automatically, very good. Oop, not that tool. Please do not swap to that tool. Please swap to this tool.
All stars dare to ho. Whoa, let's do this. Then Dominic ran home again. Whoa, but will it be enough? The shelled ones failed, they lost the game. Whoa, we did it. Way, hey, the gods must go. We gave them nothing.
Yeah, something like this. And then this will be like glass. And like the up and down controls here, maybe? Like button for down, button for up. The upgrade? Ah, so one of the upgrades for the backpack is the tool swapper. I'm currently using an advanced one because that gives me a filter for which items I want to ignore and not swap automatically. But what it'll do is if you've got a tool selected and it's not the right one for the block you're looking at, it'll swap automatically to one in the backpack that is. So I can very easily go like, now I need an axe. Now I need a pickaxe. It's very, very handy. Yeah, I kind of like this as just sort of a ridiculous storage system option. And then from the outside, if there's a big sort of glass tower over here, I think that will also look cool. You built the upgrade, but it didn't seem to do anything? Yeah, so the two things you need is you need to be using a tool that can be swapped out. So if I'm using like a stone, it's not going to swap that out. And then the other tools need to be in your backpack. So I've got an axe and a shovel, and I think it swaps to the shears as well. And then in the events set up here, I've set up a filter to ignore a couple of my more specialized tools. Yes, we'll have like a big sort of glass tower over there. Alright, so that's where our storage system's going to go. I like that. Is it vanilla tools only? Nope. That's the reason I just added my sledgehammer to the ignore list, is because it just swapped to the sledgehammer instead of the actual pickaxe I need. So if I leave this over here, remove that. So I've got an axe in hand. The only stone appropriate tool in my backpack is the sledgehammer. It'll now switch automatically to the sledgehammer. So I'm gonna ignore that because I don't ever want to be just surprised destroy three things. And the filter is part of the advanced one, not the regular one. I think if our storage system is here, we probably want to move the tree farm then, though. Yeah, no worries. Yeah. Tree farm will probably end up over here then, I think. Yeah, let's do some, like, automated farms. Like, this is a nice big flat area. It's a lot of overhead space. Yeah, let's do some automated farms down here. That should look in there. And while I do have the stepping upgrade, which is, I think, close to essential in this version of Minecraft, given how sort of vertical everything is, I do want to make sure everything is walkable without it. Okay, so we know where our storage is going to be. We can put our lava farm anywhere we want, because it's going to go into some nether or some ender storage things. So where do we want our lava farm to go? Where's nice and visible? Oh, maybe down in this other lava bit over here that we've got. Yeah, it's raining outside. I do like the way that the light sort of illuminates this bit of the cavern, depending on the daylight outside. I do wish the render distance was a little higher, but oh well. There were very, very valid performance reasons for not having it more than 10. So we're going to do a lava farm over here. One of the things that I did with my sledgehammer is I made one of the components iron so that I can repair it with iron. I guess we could also do an obsidian farm over with the lava farm. Got some nice water that makes sense. I think I want to do like a smaller smeltery that can automate some of the obsidian stuff. So let's do that over here too. I'm still not sure what to do with this lower space exactly. Like this sort of big interior. I've got everything sort of going around the outside, but I don't have anything in the middle yet. Give me glow things. And we get out at 2. It's not a very high number. I guess what I could do is, yeah, just have this sort of be more of an open decorative area, I guess. Gardens and such. Right now this cave is very gray, and I want to add in a bunch more green. So I'm gonna have like some vines hanging down for sure. Like some of these for sure. And then I can probably like name tag and just let loose a bunch of tortoises. I do want like sort of a patio area, sort of an inn. I can probably go like in here maybe? Maybe. I'm doing a lot of like wandering around and going right now. Alright, what other farms and things have I not thought about yet? Let's go back and check our notes. Lava farm, Words farm, Crate factory, iron farm. Yeah, so it's just sort of like general farms most that I've put down. Still don't seem to be spreading the way it was before. Is there a light level requirement? It's probably a light level requirement. Or I could do the, like a tavern thing over here, so it's closer to the elevator. What do we want our sort of welcome area to be like? Is it like, theme-wise, is it sort of goods offloading and unloading? Maybe I'll move the... Wait, what? Oh, that poor tortoise. Oh no. That was not a very good spot for you to spawn, was it? At some point I have to get in and fix a lot of these stalagmite-looking things. We might end up buying some dripstone just for decorative purposes. Yeah, I think I kind of want to theme this end, where the elevator is, to be more sort of resource loading and unloading. Yeah, if I move the portal down, then that'll sort of tie these things together. And then down at this end, we'll do like a tavern. I have to figure out what to do with stone lens at some point. I have not looked up how to interact with them yet. I probably should. Yeah. And then I do actually quite like that blimp idea. I could live up here. So I guess the question is, how does it get in and out? What is it for other than being a blimp? But we could do like sort of floating balloon things. I'm thinking of the sort of San Francisco, whatever, from Big Hero 6, where it had sort of those floating balloon turbine things. So I think some of those could be fun. That might actually be a fun problem to solve with a schematic cannon, if those work at all. And we can even put like little windmills on them for just to look cool. And I think that's enough to get started. I think I want to get started on the storage system first, because that's sort of the most immediately useful. Well, it's either that or... So if we want the storage system to have enough torque, we're probably going to need... Will it either be a windmill or a furnace setup? Do we need advanced stuff for this at all? Okay, I wouldn't need to build a crafter, but not a very big one, which is nice. Or we can build a windmill in here to go on the side or something. Because if we want to do a furnace thing, we're going to want to do the tree farm first. So we can have a regular supply of charcoal to power it. Either that or figure out automated lava filling and such. I do want to set up a tree farm anyways. Alright, let's do a tree farm. Let's mess around with Crate for a bit and do a tree farm. So that we can power things more effectively with furnace engines. And I have some crafters somewhere. Hopefully I have enough torque for this setup. If not, I'll disconnect some things until I do. One of the reasons that I ended up making so many of the encased fans was to get enough torque to power a very large crafting setup to build the crafting wheels. And then I didn't have enough torque left over to run that and the other machines I wanted. But I think for this we'll only need 9 of these. Should grab the other things in here. That. Sure. Oh no, that. Alright, that's probably enough. Do I want to keep going sideways? Probably. Big ol' hammer, where you at? There it is. Ooh, gold. Once I know to that. That was a very awkward move by the conveyor belt I just stepped on. Alright, that's enough for him. And we want a 3x3 of these. How are we gonna hook this up? Okay, this is gonna need to come forward one. That's fine. Oh, God damn it. And then we need a gearbox, change the direction. And then hopefully this is enough torque. That is! Let's see how much torque it actually is. We were at like 1,000 before. Oh yeah, that used like 3,000 torque. Maybe 2,000. Ranch. And then we put a box at the end. Yeah, so that's enough. That's all we need to build for that. Okay, I think I need to build... So we'll definitely need a saw. How ridiculous do we want to make this? Answer, very ridiculous. So we're going to have it move back and forth, even though we technically only need one spot for it. Smooth this out a bit. Right. Thought from like, I don't know, 20 minutes ago. I do want to buy a dragon head at some point so I can make a Tinker's Silk Touch pickaxe that has the exchanging thing on it. I think that'd be really useful. But to do that, to get both Silk Touch and the exchanging, you need 2 abilities, and to get the second ability, unless is there a material that gives you a second ability? But usually the way you do that is you use a dragon head, or dragon scales, I guess. Did I put the book? Ah, the book's right here. Most small tools with 1 start and 1 ability slot and 3 upgrade slots. Blech. And broad tools, 2 upgrades and 1 ability. Yeah, so you get the 3rd upgrade, or the 2nd ability slot. You need Draconic. And that's about as close as we can get to exchangers in this pack, I think. Because there is an ability for Harvest, which is exchanging. Replaces mind blocks with the block held in your offhand. And I think that's going to be very useful. But I don't really want to do that without Silk Touch. Because that's just going to make everything awkward. What's Raven setting up here? Some new store is going up. Excellent. Okay, so we want some sort of gantry system for our tree farm. I'm sure exactly one. Oh no. And I have a bit of gantry things made. We'll start like here and run this way. Do I have any dirt in my inventory? I do not. Do we want to build a 2x2 tree farm, or is that excessive? It's probably excessive, given that some of them aren't going to be 2x2 trees. It will be harder to set it up that way. Right, dirt. Dirt. Oh, did I put dirt over here? I probably did. There we go.
Testing. 1, 2, 3.
So I think what I want is a gantry that runs underneath the line of dirt, and then on the left side we have a saw, and on the right side we have a deployer. So we do something like this. Actually, probably needs to go up a bit. I hate that deep slate has a direction to it. It makes placing things a lot more obnoxious. Because the gantry needs... Let's take a look at the gantry. Yeah. Move attached blocks. We can run it sideways, which gives us one bit of extra vertical, or we can dig this into the actual line into the floor. Or we could run it at this height, which is probably fine. We've got... So something like this. There's going to be a gantry that runs... The gantry's going to be here. There's going to be a bit of chassis on either side, going up to deployer on one side, placer on the other, and it's going to run back and forth. Sorry, deployer on one side, saw on the other side. It's going to run back and forth, planting and harvesting as things grow. I could make a much smaller one that is just one space, that is just a saw and a deployer, and that'd be fine, but it seems a lot more fun. We're gonna need some mechanical energy over here. Let's get the gantry line in first. I've got a couple of those pieces built already, so let's go grab those. I guess we're going to harvest spruce, because that's probably going to be the bit of the build that we need the most. Or the bit of wood that we need the most for our build palette. Either that or oak, I guess, but oak can get obnoxious in terms of cutting it down, and I might just end up buying oak, because we can do that. So... put away a couple of other things. Deal with that in a bit. Gantry shaft. Linear chassis. We're going to want to make a saw. And we're going to make a deployer. What else are we going to need? Some item interfaces? What are they called? Portable... these things. Portable storage interfaces. So this will be at one end to offload into a convenient inventory, as well as deal with filtering, I guess. I assume there's some amount of filtering. Okay. Guess not. Is this just for offloading? We'll engage the stationary infos will represent all interfaces. Okay, so it can work either way. So what we want to do is we want to set up like a filtered funnel to just pull out the blocks that we want. I wonder... Can you do... What is this fancy stuff? This is Create. Create's great. No fiddling tonight? No, sorry. I will hopefully be doing a fiddle stream tomorrow if I can get out of bed early enough. What was I thinking? Right. I wonder if you can do non-chest-based storages, such as like a storage drawer. That would be really useful. Can you do storage drawers on contraptions? Barely made a filtering conveyor belt. Yeah, my goal here is, because I've messed with Create a bit before, is to make ridiculous contraptions instead of highly effective ones. I'm gonna assume that I can do storage drawers on there and just give it a shot. Because I would love to have a sapling interface with, or sort of like both interfaces for a sapling and for the wood, just so I can put a obsidian upgrade on the sapling one so it doesn't get locked up. So let's make a couple of alder drawers. Alright, so we're going to go down here. Gantry line is going to go this way. Like this. We're going to make some more of it in a second. We're going to put this thing on here.
That gives abundance has left us in want. Our knowledge has made us cynical, our cleverness hard and unkind.
I would like to rotate this a bit.
Too little.
Not quite like that. This way. There we go. So Saw's gonna live here, which I mean, I guess I want to rotate so it looks like that. And the deployer is gonna need to go one out on this side, because that's how deployers work. And it's gonna face in this way. Saw there, deployer there. And then we're gonna need some inventories. Let's do them on either side, so we can take a look. So we got like inventory there. I still need to glue these things together, so let's make it symmetrical. So inventory there. And I guess to make it symmetrical, get some more linear chest in there, which looks like I've found out or ran out of. So we're gonna need some more of this. We're gonna need some of this item interface. What's it called? Portable. This thingy. And we're gonna need some funnels. Yeah, we're gonna need the better funnels. We're gonna need brass funnels because these allow for filtering. We're also going to need a storage drawer obsidian thing. That's part of the reason why I want to make a Obsidian Farm. A voiding upgrade, that's it. What else are we going to need? Are we going to need anything else? We're going to need to glue some of these things in place, and then we're going to need to actually power it. I think that's about it. I guess we're gonna need another drawer or two to store things. I guess we want 2 drawers at the end to be able to to funnel in saplings as well, because we can't interact it while it's activated. So we're going to want 2 more of these. Oh yeah, absolutely, Pharmacist Judge. Go for it. Is there a way to make conveyor belts faster? Yes, there is. Fortunately, I have an example set up. So the way that Create works is it's a bit different from traditional sort of tech mods in that it's not about power. It's not the more power you have, the faster things go. It's about stress. So the more engines that you add, the higher stress capacity goes. And then the stress for an object is multiplied by how fast you're running it. And you can make it go faster by going back and forth with large and small cogwheels. Each time you do this, it'll double the speed. So you start with a small one, go to a large one. So this, and then when you transfer over to this small cogwheel, this is running twice as fast as this one is, because it's smaller. And then you put a large one on top, which lets you see better that it is running twice the speed of this one. And then you just do that again several times. If you get further up the tech tree, there is an item you can make, or sorry, a block you can create, which we were looking at earlier, which is a variable speed controller, the rotation speed controller, but does require, which can let you set it exactly, but that does require getting further up the tech tree. So if you want an example, you can come down here and look at this. There's a similar one up at the top of my elevator. And then, yeah, you can see up here, it's running at quite the speed. That's how these things are moving a lot faster. For example, these are my conveyor belts over here running at this speed. The special chain drive. Adjustable in case. Do you mean the adjustable one? Anyways, yeah, so that's also something you can look at. Okay, casing, shoot. What do we mean for shoot? Iron sheets and andesite. Oh, I should make some. I mean, there are like 3 different chain drives that are all named very similarly. Not all that's on you. I am going to need to make more andesite alloy, though. We're definitely a lot more limited on andesite than we are on zinc or anything like that. But we have plenty, I think. It looks like you'll have to make some adjustments, possibly. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Put the zinc down at the bottom, and then like this. That didn't work for some reason. Rip. So I'll just wait. Oh, I see what happened. I need to wait for a bit more of it to melt. I have a bunch of junk in here that I should think about getting rid of, but I haven't. Let's try this again. But the cheaper variant of doing this is putting a nugget of zinc onto an andesite instead of crafting, which requires 2 andesite and 2 nuggets to make 1. Cuts the cost in half. Also, it's more fun to automate it this way. Alright. See if we got this right this time. We don't! Why don't I have it right? This was working before. Okay, now it's working, I guess. I don't know why sometimes it works and sometimes it doesn't. Anyways, it's working now, I guess. Okay. Let's start by making a brass funnel. Brass ingots, dried kelp, electron tube. I have some electron tubes already made. I do. Perfect. Kelp. Oh, I have some in my backpack for some reason. Funnels. Am I short brass? I'm short brass. I have some brass made already, too. Here. Okay, brass funnel's done. Portable storage interface. We need some chutes. Right. Iron plates. We need a second one of these. I have run out of room in my inventory. Good talk. I do like having a bit of magnetization. Alright, I think that's about all I can get out of here. Alright. So, we have those. We need some more linear chassis, which is wood and alloy, which is why we're building more alloy. Alright, wood logs. Good thing we have plenty of those. Also, we're going to be getting a lot more after we're done with this. Let's just make a bit extra just in case. Deployer. Brass hand. Brass sheets, so you say. Definitely brass sheets pre-made. I do! Perfect. Brass sheets for a hand. And then we have everything else, so that's our deployer done. Mechanical saw. I need 1 iron ingot. I think this is the one we want to make. Let me double check before I make it. Yes, this is the one I'm going to make. Yeah. And I don't know if this will work exactly the way I want it to, but we're going to set it up and then see what happens. That's how we do. Oh, we're going to need some more gantry shaft as well. Oh, I just need redstone, you say? Oh, might as well make the upgrades while I'm at it. Oh, right, and the drawers. I have forgotten 2 things. Obsidian, which I have somewhere. Not enough obsidian, eh? Unfortunate. Because we're processing some things right now. Or are we done processing? Oh, we're done processing. That is convenient. I need a bit more obsidian. More water. The ratio between water and lava to make obsidian always seems to be not quite enough to fully empty this thing of water. 4 blocks of obsidian. Good. That'll be enough for now. We'll automate this later. Because we can. How much do I need just to get it done? 2, I think, right? Okay. Two more storage drawers. Obsidian upgrade. Right, I need the other obsidian too. There we go. I've got the keys that I need, and gantries, right? I need gantries. Probably not like a ton of gantry, but, you know, enough. There we go. Alright, let's start assembling this stupid thing. Nope. Not quite. Where's that super glue? Do I have super glue on me? I left it in the chest. Good job. It would be nice to make sort of one of the Inception backpacks at some point. So I could have a backpack for just for each of the various mod packs and jam the... I've got chests right now that are... This is just the chest that I jam all of the crate stuff in. It'd be nice if that was a backpack. But I don't need it all the time, so yeah. Hey Suffix, have you set up a Wither murder platform yet? This side is going to be deployer, this side's going to be saw. You have so many extra backpacks? Yeah, the backpacks aren't the hard part for what I'm thinking. So it goes that way. Like that. These need some glue to hold them in place. Actually, to make them not... Let's just turn this all this way. You cheesed it? Check under the end portal? Yeah, I mean, that's what I was asking, was do you have, like, something under the end portal set up? It's either that or, like, bedrock up at the top of the world, right? Sick. Yeah, I'll do that at some point. I've got a couple of wither skeleton skills. Birch. Drawer. Birch. Drawer. And given that this is the player side, I should grab some stuff for filters. You want to get a weapon with Severing 5 and Luckiest? Yeah, I guess you can go up further on Severing. Right now, I just have Severing 2 and Luckiest. But also, it's Sharpester and Lacerating 4. And I have a Wither Skelly hat that gives me wither damage. So... let's check the sapling box, because we want some spruce saplings, and then we also want some spruce logs. Mini rabbit foot farm? Yeah, I basically just ran around in the desert. These go in here. Keep a couple out. These go in here. A couple out. Slain by a foxhound. Oh no! Keys. There we go. Alright, we're going to need item interface somewhere. Here, probably. Alright, I don't have any room. Partially because I want to put this upgrade here. And then, where did I put them? Portable storage interface number 1 goes here, which will involve some glue, which I've put away already. Good job. Glue. And then there will be a second item interface. Not there. Okay, good talk. I'm gonna move this gantry a bit. Okay. Oop. Why is this not... Why is it breaking now? Tinker does a cruel irony of needing necrotic bone part to get getting better part drops. I have like a chunk of necrotic bone just from hunting wither things. Also, isn't there? Okay, so it is just drops. Oh right, you can just turn them back into regular bones. That's the thing. I am very... Oh, I know what's happening. It's the rotation lock. It's trying to rotate to a place that won't exist properly, or won't connect properly. Okay. Do I have a hand crank on me? I don't. I should grab the hand crank so I can just move this whole platform and check that it's all hooked together correctly. Hand crank, useful for testing. Honestly, all this stuff should live in a backpack. I have an extra backpack. And this isn't a backpack I'm going to carry around all the time, but it's something I can move to be closer to my projects instead of having to run back here all the time. But yeah, if you want like a couple extra other bones, or necrotic bones, I have a few. While I'm over here, I just want to see if the... Oh good, it is spreading. Finally. I want to move a bunch of this to the end, just to make a bit of an ender slime farm, or even just to get them to spawn somewhere in a way that doesn't make my palms sweat while reaching it. Okay. Hand crank. The other way. There we go. Hey, it all moves. Did we leave anything behind? Oh, we didn't. How about that? I was even moving the deployer. I could see that up there. How much of the bones? I have no use for them. I have like a stack of them. Set this filter. There we go. Let's see if this places things the way I want it to. Placed one. It's not auto-loading the other ones. Interesting. Do I need to put the... Maybe I need to put the inventory next to it or something. Or maybe this inventory doesn't connect in the way it should, which is possible. Anyways, we move this forward so I could actually get a bit more room on this side. Food, right. I think what I'm also going to need is something to change the direction of this when it hits each end. So that's something to think about.
Moving over to the west, the infinite cities are sitting at a comfortable 72 degrees, and supermassive black holes consume. The suns are gone. All of the suns are gone. Where is BNN? Someone get BNN on the phone. Thinking there's just one more.
Curious if I do this. Okay, so that's not the problem. It probably needs to be funneled in somehow. I think. I'm not sure. I haven't done a ton of contraptions like this. Oh wait, that would be why. It wasn't glued on. Glue! Again, just testing purposes, not the prettiest solution. Okay, so it is that it just doesn't like these drawers. That's fine, we can work with this. Item interfaces. We want here, and then we want here? Like so. Oh, this needs to be glued into place. Glue. Splorch.
I take position 4 steps back from the home plate. I am the cross-section between this mortal plane and its fate.
I'm just gonna stick a chest on this and see if it fills up over time. Or if it even matters. I'm not gonna fix a problem I don't know exists yet. And we have a spot right here, which would look good. Stick those in there. I guess not that one. Well, I guess I do still want that upgrade. I keep forgetting you can't interact with things if you've got torches in your offhand. Spruce for filtering purposes. Lock. Brass funnels. That's import. We want this to be export. Wrench. And we also want this to have spruce as a filter. Nope, not quite that. I've forgotten how this filter works. Or if there is a filter. Let's take a look at the documentation. Andesite funnels can extract single items. Brass funnels can do up to a full stack. Squirrel the filter size control over extracted stack size. Using items in the filter slot restrict the funnel to only transfer matching stacks. That's what I was trying to do, right? Oh, there we go. Any amount of spruce only. And then we also want a conveyor belt. From here to here. Okay, so that should work. Now we need to start getting the actual mechanics hooked up. Maybe I'll just stick a light on this. I don't know if lights work on active contraptions. Okay, that's a bit too far. gonna glue a torch on the side and see what happens to the lighting.
It's midnight in the parking lot. I've never shone more brightly than
What did I forget to glue?
I'm with
Oh, this glue needs to go away.
moonlighting once the day is done. Darling, you're my second sun,
Oh, it just keeps wanting to connect. Interesting. Hilarious.
shining on when I lose sight. Take my hand when I forget
It does sound like it's planting, which is good.
that there's a reason I'm alive.
Okay, looks like the particles stop, and okay, yeah, lighting doesn't update. That's definitely for the best. It would be cool if the lighting updated, but I can very much understand why it doesn't. Okay. I think what I also want is a redstone connection here to change the direction with it's one of the gear shift things. Is it a clutch? I think it's a clutch.
It's how I know that I'm still here. It's how I know.
No, it's not a clutch.
I make so I
Just a regular gear shift?
darling, you're my second son.
Yeah.
Watching me
And we're also going to need one of the latches. Do I have a latch made already? I don't.
lights from going out.
Powered latch.
Keep the dark from coming on.
Gonna need one of these. We're gonna need a pair of these redstone contacts.
My second son.
And we're gonna need a gear shift to do what I want to do.
On when I lose sight. Take my hand when I forget
I need some more flat iron.
that there's a reason I'm alive. We have sown a field for you, and we
We're actually making pretty good progress on this sewing machine. Where we started less than an hour ago. That's a pretty good turnaround. Take 2 stacks just so I have regular iron to work with. And redstone, I think. Let's keep a... Well, that's not what I wanted to do. Keep a stack of redstone in the bag. Yeah, I do have enough. I'm also going to upgrade the size of the bag. I should also dye it gray. That is the color that the word create is in my mind. Again, still not what I wanted to do. Flat iron. Let's go flatten some iron. Come on, there we go. While we're waiting for that, let's see about running some of this torque over here. Do I have any of... I don't think I have any whatchamacallits. The things that change direction. would be helpful. Like, gearboxes. I need some gearboxes. I've been using a lot of gearboxes. Hopefully they grow on this. I don't know if this... Yeah. We'll see how it goes. Gearbox. Not quite what I wanted to do. Operating this near lava is a little nerve-wracking. Gearbox goes on top of this. Rotates this way. And then a second gearbox here to start moving back down. Nope, not there. Second gearbox here. Can I reach? I can, good. That way. Is this the right direction? No. It's also not the right direction. That's the right direction. Main problem now being it's very slow, but that's fine for the moment. Let's see, our flat iron should be done. So I think I need to restart my audio engine again. 1 second. There we go. For whatever reason, every now and then, voice meter just decides to start popping. You have to click the restart engine button. Okay. We are making some redstone contacts, which are short on specifically cobblestone. Okay. We're making a gear shift, which we have stuff for. We can pull these off because we've made these. Making a powered latch. Need 1 or 2 more things.
Or maybe Mike Townsend, a credit to the team. Well, I've got a story for you about the greatest baseball player that ever lived.
I should make a redstone backpack as well at some point.
I knew
Right, and cobble while we're here. Specifically cobble. Not other types of cobbled things, but specifically cobbled stone. Okay. Redstone contacts. Okay, I pulled out tough instead of cobblestone. That's fine, I guess. Where is all my cobblestone? Possibly over in my cobble generator. Alright, let's go to the cobble generator. Still waiting for any of these trees to grow. Okay. Good. Got that, got that. Got this. Okay. It goes like that. And then there's a gear shift. It goes there. I think. Now let's move this one forward. Gear shift goes there. Contact goes there. And then we need to... cogs. We need cogs. Small cogs specifically. Which I've used all of. Good talk. This thing. Good trumpet noises. Actually. I need one more gear shift, don't I? I'm a gear shift short. Or not gear shift, gear box. I think that's part of the reason I also get these confused. Been enjoying the music? Yeah, the music's great. It's all garage stuff. There we go. Okay, so this is going very slowly, but it's working. And then let's see if it changes direction. Oh, right. Latch. This isn't going to work. Because what's happening now, I think? Yeah, because that gets the direction right, but as soon as it decouples, it'll move this way, and then this will switch and it'll move back. So not quite what we want. Okay, so we still put gear shift here. Oh right, this needs to go all the way here anyways. Yeah, let's just stop because it runs out of room. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to run the gear shit, the connection this way. Yeah, that's basically what I was worried about. What else did I break there? Oop. There we go. That goes like that. So this is still hooked up correctly. I still want to keep this symmetrical. So I'm going to try doing it this way. And then I'm just going to need to actually just run redstone from here to here through this powered latch. Okay, maybe I do make this slightly non-symmetrical. It's already slightly non-symmetrical. It's not the end of the world. Hey, Erica! Welcome! Welcome, friends. Hello, Raiders. If you're from here and you're not following my good friend Erica Cole, you're hacking up. Electra and Erica, both of you, thank you so much for the resubs. And hello, if you're coming over from Erica's channel, hello. My name is Max. I play fiddle on the internet, and occasionally other things, such as Minecraft. Right now, I'm building a weird tree planting machine that I don't know if it works, but I'm enjoying making it. We are playing the Surgecraft 3 mod pack. Nope, that's not quite the way I want that to go. That's really not the way I want that to go. And we are listening to the garages, because the garages are good. They're also a band that I'm in. I don't want to glue that here. Okay. You finished your blanket and put it in the Ravelry? Took 11 months? Wild. Yeah, shoutouts to the Ravelry group. We have one of those. If you like knitting or looking at knitting things, there's a Ravelry group. Okay. Not that way. This way. And then some redstone. Just some old-fashioned redstone. There we go. Okay, it's working. It's going very slowly, but it's working. Now I just need, like, any of these trees to grow. Alright, I need to set the... Actually, hang on. What's my simple off switch for this? I don't have an off switch. I should probably have an off switch. I guess that works. Okay. I just want to check that the filter is set on the deployer. Which it looks like it is. Come on, I can get up there. I have extra jump height. Blech. Okay, it is set. It just doesn't show while the contraption is moving. Did I not hook this up early? I didn't. Hello? Meant to rotate things for me? Oh, that's also not hooked up correctly. Oop, that's really not what I wanted to do. There's lava right there. Oop. Let's grab some bone meal and test this out. See if we can get some of these trees to grow. Oh, you had a good stream, Erica. It's been pretty chill in here. Just listening to some of the garages, planning some ridiculous contraptions, planning some cool base building. Finished a chunk. Nice. Alright, so they do grow if you bone meal them. Thankfully, I don't actually need this to go very fast. Oh, I need another switch at the other end. I forgot about that. Okay, we need another one of these. No, we don't. We've still got a couple of these redstone links left. But I think I'm going to need one more and another redstone contact. So we're going to need the redstone contact. We need another one of these brass plates. Yeah. Okay. Which will actually make all of this wiring easier anyways. Because we're just going to put powered latch here, like so. We're going to have a redstone thing. Come on. Here. Set to receive? No. I need a wrench to do this, right? I'm always slightly guessing what... Okay. Set to receive. We want to specify the channel. This is going to be on the spruce channel. And then up here, we just want some senders. And then we want, where's the contact at that end? So it's going to stop here. Contact is here. Basically, whenever that one's doing, but just at the end. Oh, and I'm going to need to move the contact because... yeah. Hey, it worked! Neat. Let's see if it unloads properly. That shouldn't be on there. Keep that. Oh, also, this is rotated the wrong way. Wait, no. There's meant to be another gearbox in here. That's what's missing. I broke a gearbox by accident. That'll get the conveyor moving. Okay.
The wind's gonna take me away, and it won't be surprising. The way those big thunder clouds are stacked up over on the
So I can make this more symmetrical, which is good.
way on up high, the clouds roll by, the shadows chase across the ground, and out in the storm I look for a home. Maybe a home's what I found.
Perfect. Okay, now it's trying to offload. And it did offload. Look at that.
If that'd be alright, for I left my real home. Long way
Yeah, so this both plants and harvests trees. And I could make this in a much simpler way, and I've chosen not to because I think this is more fun.
from this stolen home.
Alright, I'm just going to wait for this to get to the end, and then use that to line up the other diode. Or redstone contact, rather. Because this, as this currently sits, this will run till the end and then stop because it's run out of gantry space.
In old California, when it's time to fly, no one won't say goodbye. Though the world's gonna tear me apart.
And that'll also be a good moment to check that it hasn't unloaded any of... I mean, I guess we can just check now. It hasn't unloaded any of the saplings from the inventory.
Won't you let me steal home?
The one worry I have currently is that eventually this inventory will fill up with saplings, and I don't know what to do about that.
Long, long way from your arms,
Boop,
and we can stay a while
boop.
together. At least until a change in the weather takes me away from this stolen home.
This might need to be moved back a little bit.
And then you say
Set this to...
and the
receive. What? I would like to set this to receipt. Okay. Oh, I need to not yeah.
you say to me, no, don't leave yet. Won't you let
Do that.
me steal home tonight?
Oh, this is this the wrong way around?
Found my real home is right here in your arms, and we can be alone together and pray there's not a change in the weather to take me from this stolen home.
I was hoping this would just work. It might not just work. No, that's the wrong way, because it's powering this way, and that's not what I want. Because I want to get a redstone signal here, which will swap that. Man, this would be a lot easier if this went faster. See if we can speed this up at all. I think we can pretty easily. This may put us over our stress limit, though. Machines, much like people, can only take so much stress. That's not where that should go. I would like it to go there. Thank you very much. Gearbox. There we go. That goes way faster. Okay, so it hit that end, and this is now powered, which didn't swap this? Maybe I need space the other way. Your stress limit is surprisingly low? Gotta get more fans. Eh? Okay. Oh, it is working. Neat. Now I just need these trees to grow. So it hit this end and it isn't working anymore. Oh, I want a powered toggle latch, not a powered latch. God damn it. That explains a lot.
Boss, hey, it's Eric. Yeah, that Eric, yeah. Fuck. You have got to see what's happening in the garage right now. Well, the players got fucking Show, Lufa, and York Silk was the one that did it.
There we go. It's a powered latch. It's a bit different. Yeah. Hey, now it works. There we go. You need to figure out create speed increase shenanigans. Yeah, it's not too bad. The simple bits of it are you just go back and forth with large to small cogwheels. And there are some more advanced ways of doing that that are cleaner and with more fine-tuning. Yeah. Got 18 logs so far out of this tree farm, which is, you know, maybe not the most amazing one so far. One of the upgrade options we could do is stick another deployer on with bone meal. Anyways, I think this looks neat. The item connection works a little bit differently than I imagined. It seems to work at a slightly further range than I was expecting, so it interacts twice, but that's totally fine. Is there something I'm missing about growing trees? They shouldn't need more than this, right? There are plenty of vertical space. light level? I've got plenty of torches. I guess in like in the middle it might be a bit too low, but like... Where is my stack of torches? There it is. Put like a torch there or something. It's hard to tell if I've done something wrong or if it just takes a while, because it could just take a while. Alright, let's leave it for a bit. Let's remember how much wood got in here, which is 18. Right, and then the reason we were doing this is because we wanted to set up some automatic charcoal burning so that we can power some furnace engines.
This is fucking great.
Hmm.
These garages are so shit. I must be getting so many fucking charity tax breaks for just hanging out here. Alright, I'll call you back.
Which we can basically just do here. Because once we get the charcoal automated, then we'll have a lot more stuff to work with. Actually, we don't even need this, right? I'm just going to shorten this a bit so I've got a little room to work with hoppers. I suspect this will be the wrong way around, but oh well. Yeah, that's the wrong way around. Possibly the most awkward solution ever? I end up guessing a lot for which way these gearboxes are going to end up turning things, which is not ideal. Well, that's still the wrong way. Oh, that's not the way I wanted it hooked up. Yeah, there we go. Okay. Let's put some stuff away. Try and clean up this inventory a little. Okay, first up, we're gonna need, let's see, if we're just doing charcoal, is that a, ow, okay. Noted. Don't stand in the way of machines. Is it a blast furnace, or? So let's just look up charcoal. Okay, just a smelter. Got it. Oh, I could do it with bulk blasting. That's hilarious. Let's set that up. That looks like more fun, I think. Also got some fans I can use. And I haven't done this before, so this will be an opportunity to figure out how it works. Okay. When passing through lava, the airflow becomes heated. Items caught in the area will be smelted. Items, food thrown here will be incinerated. Can you regulate fire? I want to see an example of their setup. It's possible you just use an andesite funnel with a filter on it to only pick up charcoal. Speed of the fan does not affect the processing unit, only its range. Okay, that's good to know. I'm not sure if the belt stops long enough for... Okay, yeah, we know about that. Let's assume for now... yeah, looks like none of these are growing. That's fine. Let's assume for now... Oh, right, I can leave that there and do additional... Anyways, that it does stop long enough, so we're going to need an encased fan, which I know where to nick one, because this one never got hooked up properly. My wrench. One of the big benefits of the wrench is when you shift-click to get rid of an item, it goes directly into your inventory and instead of into, you know, this lava right here. Where's my main backpack? There it is. And fire tick's off so we can be a little liberal with our placement of lava and such. Do I have glass on me? I do. Convenient. Glass. 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 Fan. On top of this glass. Ah. Hey, it broke one. It did grow. It only grew at this end, so that's worth noting. That noise surprised me, though. It is entirely possible it's light level. Or it's just slow. Both of these are options. Fan goes here. Lava goes here, and I don't want it to go onto this... Wait, hang on. How do they not get the lava to just flow away from it? Yeah, we got 8 wood out of that tree. Neat. Because I assume what's going to happen here is if I do this... Yeah, it does that, which is bad. Grab that before it destroys that. Let's see. Is this off the garage's... Okay, this is just off of... Yeah, I don't know what album this is. This could be DB 2020. I missed the DB 2020 Garage's live performance. Ranch. Let's extend this belt a little. Stone pressure plate or another wood trapdoor? Yeah, that's probably right. I mean, just a regular wood trapdoor would do it, because we have fire tick off. Yeah, so let's just do that. Let's get the belt in first and make sure it works. So go here, and then it's just andesite funnel. Yeah, it's like that. There we go. Trapdoor. Lava bucket. Eh? Hey, good call. Make it look the same. We'll do the other one here. And then I'm just gonna put a chest at the end and a funnel onto it, just for now, so I can see what ends up going into it and whether or not we need to change that. Actually, it could probably work just because of the funnel I'm gonna put there. I have an extra brass funnel, right? Or just any funnel. Could have sworn I had an extra funnel somewhere. Oh, there it is. Brass funnel. Because one of two things is going to happen here. And it depends on whether or not it blocks the input, which it might not. So let's do this one over. Let's keep this trapdoor idea. Chest here. Funnel here. What direction is it going? In or out? I can never tell properly. Well, I guess whichever. Now we can put the lava back. Now we need to actually give this thing some power. Some of these should be enough. I guess I actually need more of these. Do I have andesite? I do. Good. Okay. Because what I want to do is this. Oh, that's pulling, not pushing. Large cogwheel? There we go. Let's test that this works. It might be a light level thing. Okay, and then so the idea is the wood comes off of this and gets turned into charcoal. And I think this is a little more compact than what I was initially thinking, just with like hoppers and a furnace. Also this way you'll never get bricks just due to... Alright. Process. Doesn't go long enough. Noted. So I need to find some way to hold it there and not go further. Okay. Should be fairly simply solved by just moving this funnel up one. And then putting a filter on it. Advancement. Mechanical airman. Okay. Apparently I need to stand in this to get an advancement. Okay. Brass funnel. Here. Filter. Charcoal. Do I have any charcoal on me? I don't think I do. Okay. Let's just make some charcoal real quick. Oops. Alright, let's try that again. Ow. Okay. Ow. Falling in lava, always a good time. Am I gonna burn to death? Possibly. That'd be hilarious. That's a long burn time. Hey! It worked. Oh, god damn it. I need to take this magnet off. Also, what I saw there happened is it went here and then sort of popped off because there was a... What I think I want here... Ow, okay. Good talk. Still on fire, yep. Still on fire, good, good. I think I want a depot on the end here. I guess the question is whether or not funnels can pick up items from depots. How do I make a depot? Actually, let's just take a look at this. Yeah, that's exactly what I was thinking about. Mechanical arms. Okay, kind of looks like there isn't more info than that. But I guess if it counts as an inventory, I could at very least do a brass funnel going this way. Depot. Andesite and a casing. Yeah, I've got those. Did I use all my andesite? Hopefully not. I didn't. Where did it end up? Okay, it's right there. Sometimes I'm just very blind to the items that are in my inventory. Okay. So that goes there like that. And then I've got like two options for where the funnel goes. One is... here. Yeah, like that. That's basically what I'm thinking. And then put a... I'll start by making some charcoal, and assuming that works. Nope, need those. Yeah. There we go. Give me that piece of wood back. Thank you. You aren't supposed to turn myself into charcoal. Yeah, that's fair. Brass funnel. With a filter for charcoal. There we go. Applied filter to brass funnel. And put this lava back in. Yep, okay. That shouldn't have set me on fire. Oh, I guess the area next to it is considered hot as well. That makes sense. Alright, let's try this from this side. Okay, got onto the depot. And then, yeah, the funnel can pick up from the depot. Sick. Look at that. And hopefully this can actually process a large amount at the same time. I need to figure out how to get more light here. So I can get here. That's closer. It's more light, I guess. Is there still a light level overlay in this? I guess not. But we have a fully automated charcoal farm now, so that's cool. Excuse me. I can peek at the mini-map to show light level. What I would ideally like, though, is to be able to have like an overlay in the world to show light level. Because I want to know, I mean, like, this is very difficult to figure out exactly where the light levels are, what it's looking at. I want to know exactly what the light level is underneath those. Right, don't fall into the lava. There we go. Just gonna do this. Is there enough space for me to... So is Mike Townsend a credit or a disappointment to his team? Vote now on your phones! The joke is he's both! He was a disappointment, and now he is. Now he's credit. He's credit to team. So we could run the line here. And hopefully that's enough room for the trees to grow, but I don't No.
I swing to live and I live for the swing. Grit my teeth and raise my elbow high.
Or I could even go one further out.
The universe, the ball and I. Tomorrow's another morning on another beautiful day. And I hit
Hmm?
into a double play.
Huh. Didn't mean to pick that up. How did I... Did I take that off of the... Ew. Just gonna stop you like here so I can get at your inventory. Or it stopped automatically. What did I break? What did I do? What did I right click on that I shouldn't have? Oh hey, there's a tree. Neat.
Round out up the middle.
Okay, so it still has that. Why isn't it...
Never stood a chance. On the long way back,
Hmm.
tries to kill me with a glance. Nobody reads the stats, kid. What the hell is OPS? You and I know what matters.
¿Por qué no los...
I bet. Sure, my average now is 130. What do you want from a one-star player on a two-star team? You gotta know when to run and know when to walk away.
Hmm. What have I done? What has happened here?
Into a double play. Double play.
Is it just that it doesn't work on this last log here?
Live to fight another day. When you wanna get
Yeah, I just removed this because I wanted to stop so I could get at the... get at its inventory and make sure everything was working.
Mama said there'd be
Let's put this back in, see if that changes. Yeah.
I guess there will always be another one. Planet Earth is just a ball, and it is hurtling through space. It doesn't hurt or break or fall, but it'll knock the nose right off your face. And if I don't see or hear it, then I will never fear it.
Hmm.
I'll be in the lineup till I'm old and gray. Another lifetime.
Did I accidentally glue something? That's entirely possible.
Double play, live to fight another day. When you wanna get the inning
Nah, you good, quiet.
over and done.
What has happened though?
Said there'd be days like this, and I guess there will
Oh, give me those.
be another one.
How did glass and sticks end up in there?
Double play, live to fight another day. When you wanna get the inning over and done. 'Cause I swing and miss. Mama said there'd be days like this, and I guess there will always be another
Okay. Just kind of needed a bit of a restart.
guess there will always be. I guess there will always be.
Oh right, I forgot it has sticks in it as well.
Always be another one.
But it does look like this is enough room, which is nice. So let's run a nice little line of glass, and then maybe stick some glowstone in there. Assuming it doesn't get stuck on this end again. Alright, we're good. Perfect. Now it's processing charcoal, which is neat. Alright, we're gonna need a little bit more glass. We're gonna need some glowstone to get this lit up properly. But this is all working, which is sweet. It's a little on the slow end. I might end up extending it. Oh, it stopped again. Hmm. 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 Alright, I'm just gonna leave that glass off at the end, I guess. And you worked at this end. So why would it get stuck over here? I need some more glass anyways. Glass. Oh, I need to make more glass. Unless I've stored it somewhere? It's entirely possible I stored it somewhere. It's also entirely possible that I didn't store it anywhere. Oh, it's actually likely in this chest. Yeah, here we go. Take some of this with us as well. Birch drawers, contents. I kind of don't need... I don't want to deal with either of these. Just... Oh right, I was also going to bring some glowstone. Lighting purposes. Yeah, for whatever reason it looks like sticking glass right there at the end breaks it. And I don't think I put like glue or anything on there. Weird. That's fine. Just leave these off. And it looks like restarting, we can just toggle this a couple of times and it seems to restart it fine. Come on, let me... There it is. Where do I want to put glowstone? Oh, I should make a tape measure. There's a tape measure in quarks, I think. What's it called? It's an abacus? This is also something I've been thinking about building for way too long and not actually doing. Okay, let's see if I can figure out. 13. It's 13 long. Might be something in chisel and bits too. Yeah, but this one does more what I. The chisel and bits one is a little unreal. It's might actually be pretty good though. All right, it's at chisel, not. Ah, yeah, there is a tape measure. Good. Yeah, well, this one seems to do the trick for exactly what I need to do right there. So 13 means I can do one in the center, which will be like 6 on each side. Let's start with that. Two, 3, 4, 5, 6 here. We're leaving the last one off for reasons. Yeah, let's do it like this. Hopefully there should still be enough room for things to grow. It's plenty of light, at the very least. Oh, did I miscount? I probably miscounted. I did miscount. Okay, starting here. Oh, 0 index, right. 13 blocks, which is 14 total, so this is... Right? Right. Because this is 0 blocks, right? This is 1. I did miscount. So if it's 14... Well, actually, let's just do it every 3, and then we're going to extend this a bit anyways, because I want more farm space. I need to clean up this inventory a bit. Big hammer. Where's my big hammer? There it is. Actually, this kind of. Oh yeah, we got room here. Sounds like a tree grew.
wanderer. I'd give anything to do it all again. I never
1, 2, 3. Glowstone, this is going to break it again, but that's fine. Because I want to extend the line anyways. A little horizontal space. Just give these things a whole bunch of room. Oop, hello. Hello, tree. Do we have enough vertical room for this? I really don't want to hit a point where I have to dig a huge amount up. So we've got sort of a maximum we can go here. I'm really glad I put reach on this armor. Reach is really useful for stuff like this. I'm gonna have to go up to the top and dig some of this down as well. Yeah, let's go up to the top. That's probably enough. So I need a bit more gantry, and I need a bit more dirt. Did I put the dirt away? I didn't. Good. I don't have much, though. Gantry. Here it is. Is there convenient dirt down here? Don't think so. Dirt is one of the weird things that you actually can't automate. The world is made of it. It's never going to run out, but also I don't have a ton because I live in a cave. Gantry. Here, and then we're going to need to move this connection.
I don't do it for glory or women or pay. I throw out a spite for the AAA. I throw for the soul of the USA.
This is definitely one of my favorite Garages tunes. I think that should be right. Yeah, yeah.
Runner on second, lefty from hell. So send me up, so sound the alarm. Ball in my glove, hate in my arm. Grip my weapon between the seas. I don't have long left on this team.
It feels like it's connecting to something here that it shouldn't be. It's my wrench.
I'm playing angry, let fly like a gun. They don't move a muscle, calls ball on. If this were 5 years ago, I'd be up there in his face. Now I
Oh, I know what it is. We ran into this problem. Because there's glue and it goes a big distance. Come on. 0. What was the mass set? Control? Control, yeah. Just set everything to 1. There we go. There we go. Which does mean we can now run glass all the way to the end. I'm gonna pull this back by 1 just to make it symmetrical. Is that symmetrical? I don't think it is. I think I might need to shorten it by 1 more to make it symmetrical. Yeah, I do. Or extend it by 2 more. That's also an option. How are we doing on charcoal generation at this point? Okay. It's doing okay. Extending it seems like a better option in that case. Wait, why did I break that one? 2, 3... This is our target here. Could also make like a second row of it. That could be fine. I don't know if I love that idea though. Other thoughts? We can augment this with bone meal. Just a deployer that spits out bone meal if it's got any. Oh, hey, diamonds. How about that? Love just a little random bit of diamonds. Anything else? No, literally just one diamond block. Okay, good talk. Okay, I've now extended the line a little bit further. Man, yak shaving. That is 100% what we're doing here, and I'm here for it. I also need to figure out what to do with these sticks. What can we do with sticks? Like a lot, but what can we usefully do with a stick farm? Sell to Archer? Eh. More just like, what's a useful byproduct of sticks? I guess we can just jam them into an inventory for now. That should be fine. Oh right, I destroyed the overflow upgrade by accident. Whoops. Or we could just void them, that's also fine. And by void, I mean throw into lava. We need another brass funnel. I should put a crafting upgrade on this backpack at some point. I think that'll be like a useful thing for any of my backpacks that are sort of like dedicated to a certain mod. Let's just have a crafting upgrade right in the backpack. Oh right, I have just an overflow backpack to hold a bunch of things. That's why I made this backpack. Brass funnel. Brass, kelp. Want one more belt. And we want a couple of shafts. The are bad source of fuel for furnaces? I mean, that's fair. That is fair. And it does mean I can just straight filter them into a furnace, which would be good. I think what I want to do is I want to set up some ender chests for both of these ends. So that this can go into one ender chest and we can put the furnaces wherever, and then the sticks can also go into it. I think I'm also going to redo this one a little bit. Just to be a bit shorter, so it'll be a bit more symmetrical. There we go, that goes that way. And then we can stick another funnel on this side. Where did I just put them? Oh, they're on the crafting table? No, where did I put them? Ugh. I just made the funnels, right? Did just make the funnels. Am I blind? Perhaps. Did I not make them? It's entirely... No? Oh, I didn't. I didn't actually make them. That's step one. 2 brass. That's what we need. I got immediately distracted is what happened. 2 regular brass, not 2 brass sheets. Got it. I need to stick a stack of brass in this backpack. While I'm up here, I'm just going to make a crafting bench upgrade for this backpack as well. Because I think I had some stuff left over. Leather, string, an iron. Hmm? No, I just need more iron. Sure. And then while we're here, let's build some ender chests. Okay, I need a chest and a crafting table. And what do we need for ender chests in this mod? Whoop, didn't mean to click off there. Although somehow managed to click on the Twitch Safety Center, which, okay, sure. Ender chests. Obsidian, ender pouch, wool, blaze rods. I have blaze rods, which is good. What do we need for ender pouch? I have ender and leather. Blaze powder. Cool. I have everything except the obsidian. So I'm going to set some obsidian up. And then I'm going to... and then I'll come back to this in a moment. Ow. That's not where they meant. That's not where they should have gone. Ow. Ow. Good talk. All I lost was some experience. What I gained was an experience. So let's add this to the pile with the others. Fortunately, fire tick is off. Oh yeah, it's the song I'm in. I have some Garage's music I should do next chance I get. What time is it anyways? Record after 9? Cool. Let's put away some of this other stuff that I don't need right now. That stuff. Gonna deal with this later. Sort this. Cool. Lava. Water. I think it's 2 to 1. We might end up with a lot of water in here, that's fine. As long as we get rid of all the lava, it's fine. There we go. 11 blocks. Why isn't it 12? Whatever. Oh, because one's already processing, that's why. Neat. Okay. Let's leave that going for now. Set up a couple other things. Was this stuck again? Did I hack things up? I probably hacked things up. Why is this stopped here? Whoop. That's also really not what I wanted to do. Okay, what is it stuck on? Let's just try running it again. Alright, that's working. Probably just a couple extra blocks there being weird. Oh, I should get rid of that. Death waypoint, goodbye. Okay. Funnel set to only do with sticks. And then there's going to be another funnel on the other end. Into some sort of chest, which I don't have a chest for at the moment. All right. Oh right, and then we need to get some rotation onto this conveyor belt. Last but not least. Do I have any more gearboxes? I don't. If I do it like this, is that the correct way? Oh, it is. Neat. Alright, how we're doing on charcoal production so far? Pretty good. Look at this weird machine we've made. The connecting like 3 times is a little awkward, but not the end of the world. Boop. That was fun to make. Alright, next step. Ender chests and a furnace set up so that we can make a cool elevator in our item storage area. We're going to need 2 ender chests, one for charcoal, one for sticks. Ender chests. What do we need for ender chests? Let's clear out our plan over there. Ender. This one. So we're going to need 2 ender chests. Which take ender pouches. Need some of those. Gonna need some of these. And I also want to set up, while I'm doing this, I want to set up, just while I'm crafting things, I also want to set up an ender tank and an ender bucket. Okay. And our codes will all start with magenta. The tank is going to be set to magenta orange for lava. And then the sticks and charcoal will, I think, be magenta black and magenta black brown, respectively. Yeah. Okay. We're going to need minimum 4 chests. And only 1 tank, I think. Maybe 2. Let's just do 1 for now. Actually, let's skip the tank stuff for now. That's a different project. Let's not get too distracted. So 4 ender chests means 4 ender pouches, which means a bunch of leather and some ender eyes and stuff. Leather ender eyes I put over here because there's a bunch of them. We want a bit of blaze powder to make eyes of ender. We want 4 eyes of ender, which means 4 blaze powder. Okay. Not ender bags, ender pouches. There we go. And then we're gonna need some wool, which I'll start with magenta, I guess. We're gonna need some dye as well. What am I missing? Right, the obsidian. Hopefully this is enough obsidian. 3, 6, 9, 12? Yeah, it should be enough. What am I short on? Wool, right. Can these stack? They can. Neat. Okay, we now have these thingies. We need some magenta dye and we need some orange dye. Magenta dye. Blue, red, red, white. We have all of that. I don't know if it reuses the dye. It would be a good idea if there isn't one already to suggest an ender tank code registry for the town hall, so that people don't overlap. That is been set up already. That's why I'm starting my codes with magenta, as that is my the color that I've chosen. I have blue dye in here somewhere. There it is. Yeah. We've done Ender stuff before, so old habit for us automatically. All right. So I want to see. Let's get these set up. I really like the visuals on these. Let me get a torch in here so it's a bit easier to see it. It's sort of like a interior space that looks neat. So, magenta. How do I do this? Okay, like that. And it does use it. Got it. Magenta, 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 magenta. Now we want 6 black dye. Can we make dye out of charcoal? Or out of coal? Black dye. Oh, we do it out of ink sacs, of course. That's right. 6 of those, and then we want brown dye. To make out of cocoa beans. Which I believe I have some kicking around. A little bit. I should set up a cocoa farm. I'm not going to automate this, I just want enough so I'm not like running out constantly. Because I lose with 2 left over, I think. Crushed coal or charcoal in a millstone? Okay, fair enough. Not too worried at the moment, but... Oh, right, and I can also maybe get it out of necrotic bones. That's fine. So... this is for sticks. Come on, there we go. And this is for charcoal. How big is this? Tiny. This is tiny. Interesting. Whoop. That dug a lot more than I was expecting. Get magenta for the lilacs, which seem user farms as long as you have bone meal. Noted. I think what I might do is set up some interim storage drawers just to give myself a big inventory. which means 2 hoppers. I want 2 hoppers. Okay, so I want 2 hoppers, I want 2 regular storage drawers, which I made earlier, and I want more obsidian, because I want to make void upgrades on these eventually, but not right now. Get magenta from lilacs, fair. That is a hot tip. I'll probably need more magenta dye in the future. Let's see, so this is 2FF is charcoal side. And then hopper goes here. And then we replace this with a storage drawer. There's a couple of things I can put here, put away here to get some inventory space back. Don't need that. Don't need that. Don't need those. But yeah, this now for sure gives us a lot of storage space for charcoal overflow. How are we doing over here? Have we been getting sticks? We have been getting sticks. Neat. And then let's make this symmetrical over here. There we go. I always forget to close the crafting tab when I'm done with it. Lock, quantify. Quantify and lock. Okay, now we have a portable source of fuel for our furnace setups, which we haven't built yet. Okay, let's take a look. For this we need flywheels, we need furnace engines, and we need regular furnaces, which I'm not going to bother putting down. Okay. Okay. Piston, brass casing, flat brass, regular brass. Regular brass. Cool, we can make all of that.
Or are they legumes? They are, in fact, mollusks. Every once in a while, if you crack open a peanut shell, a tinny little cheering noise will play, and there will be nothing but confetti inside. This is known as a prank.
Do I have enough on me to make pistons? I do. Okay, I don't even need to go back to the main crafting area.
Peanuts need to submit to a rigorous application process in order to be licensed to wield a sword. The wait time for applications is currently 6 months.
Do I have a lever on me? Yes.
My cat, Xander, only cares about peanut butter. When peanuts were first discovered in season
Button would probably be better. Okay, that's not actually what I wanted to have happen.
still don't fully know they're real today.
It's meant to craft a thing.
Much like any fruit, peanuts
Did I misread the recipe? No? Brass ingots.
This is true no matter how old the peanuts are. Roughly 0.6% of children in the USA are allergic to peanuts. A peanut is, technically speaking, neither
Oh, I know what's happening. It's this hat again.
it is, however, a berry. Peanuts come in 3 flavors: electron, U, and tau peanuts. Oscillate between the 3 as they hurtle through space.
Or not.
The Australian Great Emu War began after an
What am I forgetting?
some peanuts from a street vendor. Emu soldiers used the peanut as a symbol of defiance. Fact. Peanuts
What am I missing?
but scientists are too embarrassed to admit they made
Oh, brass casing right here. Got it.
peanuts can be used in
I need...
problems. Crunch. I would have
This goes there.
clothes in the peanut-made solid,
Brass casing.
but none of my friends liked it, so Dad ordered us a real pizza. Peanuts had a
Brass casing goes there.
favorite, made all my friends and
Then these things go here.
not sure if that last part was
It's not the hat at all.
anyway, it was really awkward. Annihilating less peanuts than one anti-peanut.
I'm also going to turn this into a button so it looks better. And what do we need for the furnace engine? Brass casing, piston. Doot, doot. Oh, I need wood, of course. Been so long since I've manually built a piston. Piston goes there. And then it's casing, brass ingot, and then brass sheets in the other spots. Cool. Now we have enough to make a furnace setup. Well, I guess we need one more thing. A furnace. I guess we also need another hopper. Okay, so that's our furnace setup. And then we also want, speaking of pistons, we want an actual piston setup. It's probably going to be a sticky piston setup. Casing, cogs, planks. I should just leave a stack of planks in this box. What am I missing? There it is. Okay, I think I need... I need one slime, currently. And probably some more chassis for putting things on. Okay, slime. We have lots of slime. sticky mechanical piston, that sort of thing. What I want to look at is this analog lever. And also probably the piston. One of the things that we... so our plan is to build an elevator that goes up and down in our storage system. And I want to have fine control over where it stops. Let's take a look at the mechanical piston we've built. Yeah. Now that I think about it, piston might not actually be as good as a gantry. Yeah, gantry setup might be better. But then the question is still, how do we get it to, like, stop constantly? I guess redstone contacts? Yeah, right. Let's do, yeah, gantry platform. Goes up and down, and then sort of at each level there's a redstone contact. And it's going to need some amount of... Alright, I've got a plan. So I didn't need these things at all. Can I get rid of them? Slight waste of resources, but not the end of the world. Gantry setup. We want to make another gantry. Where's the other half of this? There it is. Gantry shaft. How much gantry shaft do we have currently? 15. Let's make a little bit extra. Okay. We're gonna need more redstone contacts. How much chassis do we have? 20, that's plenty. Up and down buttons. Gonna need more redstone links. And this is a scenario where we do want a powered latch, I believe. Yeah. What else do we need? Redstone contacts, powered latches, gantry. I feel like I'm missing something. Right. A gear shift. To change directions. Okay, I think that's all we need. The first version of this is probably going to be a little slow until we can crank up the speed a bunch. Actually, I should do the entrance down here. Let's figure out our actual footprint and start carving this out. I think I want to come in about here. And Now I want to be using my big pickaxe. I also want to clear out my inventory a little. Is there anything else that should live in here? Doesn't look like it. Okay. Big pickaxe. Actually, I should probably move up this because I carved a bit out already. I should probably start there and then move down. Cruise control for Cruel. Thank you for the follow. I hope you enjoy your time here. Now that I think about it, I shouldn't have. Anyways. So this will be our little platform in here. We're going to have windows out that way. Dig a hole down. Well, here's our... Here's our ground floor tunnel, which is good. How much space do we want on the sides? Probably about that wide? I guess I'm going to build the logic down here and then I can clear more as I actually have the thing working. Get all this gravel out of here. I need light. Ooh, hey, lapis. Neat. Lapis and redstone. Always need more lapis and redstone. Okay, so let's... I don't know, I guess I'll do the logic over here. Seem to be carving this space out anyways. So let's think about what I actually want to do. Alright, so here's our hole. I want a gantry running up here. Hang on. Oh, that's what happened. This does get a little confusing. Multiple tools. Let me grab that backpack. Alright, yeah, so gantry runs up this line. That's the straightforward part. Whoop. That's not how I wanted that to go at all. No. Stupid mouse wheel. Deal with all of this later. Ranch. There we go. So, gantry line that runs up this way. Good. I guess no matter which way I cut it, it's going to have to be a line this way. Gantry carriage goes here. Actually, probably needs to go. This whole thing probably needs to go down one, just so it sits flush with the floor when we're at the bottom. Gantry shaft, or gantry here, gantry carriage here. Linear chassis, like so. Redstone contact. We'll just start. Let's actually remember to turn the range down on everything for a change of pace. Super glue, redstone contact, redstone contact like that. Okay. So the idea over here is we have a powered latch. The way a powered latch works is anything that comes in from the back. Let's grab a couple of buttons as... Are there diary buttons? There are not. Let's grab a couple of buttons as an example. Like so. So anything that comes in the back turns it on and leaves it on. Anything that comes from the side turns it off and leaves it off. So anytime we hit one of these latches, we want it to turn off automatically and just stop. And then anytime we hit one of the up or down buttons, we want it to start up again. That's not what I meant to do. Come on, bottom. There we go. So on the back here, we're gonna have a number of remote controls for this. And for turning back on, we're actually going to need 2. Because this will be either the up or the down. So these are all receive. This is also a receive. I'm setting this channel to be the latch channel. And I'm setting this one to be up direction and this one to be down direction. The up direction here and the down, those go there. Which means I'll have to carve out more that way as well, I guess. Or I could do them on the inside. Let's do them on the inside for now. No. Let's do them on the outside so people are less likely to mess with it. And then we're going to do button here, button here. I need one more button. Or a couple more buttons. This is the up direction, this is the down direction. Right? There we go. Slight lag as somebody died there, so rip. Okay. We need a few more redstone remote deals. Stack up like that, and this will be our redstone contact one. So as long as it hits one of these, it stops. Okay, we're going to want some power to come in here in the bottom. This is where we start setting up our furnace setup. Gearbox. We wanted one of the chain shifts, or gear shifts, to change direction. Goes like that. I guess I'm just going to tear this up for the moment. Move it down here. Okay. Let's figure out how to set up a flywheel as well. It's been a bit since I set one up, so I'm not exactly sure what orientation to do it in. So I think this goes like that. And then like, whoop, not that way. This way. And then from here, this, and one of our ender chests. Specifically the charcoal one. Oh wow, I grabbed a bunch of extra things in there. Rip. Why did it have spruce logs in it? Oh, that's probably my bad. Is Brett killing the wither again? Checks out. What have I forgotten about this setup? Is there a switch that needs to go somewhere? Or does it need to go further out? It needs to get further out. Furnace. This goes here. There we go. Okay, so that's that part, and I think I might still need a lever. Wait, do I need to actually put something in it? That's kind of unfortunate. while the attached furnace is running. I thought it ran automatically if it had fuel. Yeah, so if I do that, that works. But then it runs out of fuel, and that's bad. I guess what we need to do is change the setup a little. There's a blackstone furnace and a deep slate. Are these just different, or are they also faster? What can you smelt in a blast furnace then? Stone? We could just jam stone in here and then void it. Something like that. I do have a cobble farm. And a blast furnace does increase the power of it, which is good. Blast furnace was ores? Yeah, but it's also stones. It's a regular stone, though. Worn bricks. No, it's not. It'd be nice if it was something we could automate with blast furnaces. We may have to just go with regular furnaces though, which is fine. I was planning on doing regular furnaces anyways. Okay. Yeah, let's do the stone setup idea. So we're gonna pipe stone into the top, and then we're just gonna void it out the bottom somehow. I don't know if there's a trash can in this. No. I guess we can just put it into some sort of chest with a void upgrade on it. Mind you, as long as we're doing this, we might as well generate smooth stone. Okay, we're gonna need some more ender chests. And some more obsidian. We've got thingies in my overflow bag, right? Yeah. Alright, 12 more obsidian coming up. Where's the third one? Oh, what? Okay. Sure. That happens, I guess. There's no fuel. Plenty of fuel. Uh, 6 buckets of water. If we do set up an automated obsidian farm using this, I think the trick will be figuring out getting the right ratio of water and lava to come in. Definitely a problem for a future point. Okay. We've got 2 obsidian on us currently. I should have put away some of the stuff before I left the bag there. Rip. Ow. Alright, so we're going to make alright, ow. We're gonna make 4 more ender chests. The one coming in the top will be cobblestone. So there'll be one here and then one over at the cobble farm. And the one coming out the bottom will be smooth stone, and it'll be one here and one to wherever I want to store smooth stone. Both of the... I'll need one more void upgrade for storage chests wherever I store smooth stone, because that's going to get very full. Colors are going to be magenta, gray, gray and magenta, gray, light gray, I guess? Still don't know where I got this bread from. I might as well eat it. Let's see, do I have anything on this Thursday? Guess not. Probably Minecraft on Thursday then. Or music if I don't get to it tomorrow. I will take these, thank you. And this. Okay. Man, we're gonna need a bunch more obsidian for this. Right, because it's 3 obsidian per, so we're gonna need 12 obsidian just for the 4 ender bags, and then I'm gonna need 8 more for a void upgrade. That's a lot of obsidian. I don't have that much lava at the moment. How much do I have total, actually? Okay, we have 14 of the, so what I'd say, 20? Total 20? 12 for the chests, 12 for the chests, and then 8 for the void upgrade. Plus 3 there, 17. Alright, we'll wait on the void upgrade until more lava generates. Let's work on the ender chests right now. 4 of them. We're gonna need more magenta dye, we're gonna need light gray dye, we're gonna need gray dye, we're gonna need black dye. 4 wool. Uh, 4 eyes of ender. Still had the leather on me, apparently. Okay. What else do we need? Just more blaze rods? Sure. 2, 3, 4. Let's lay them out and do some color coding. Magenta is 2 red, a blue, and a white. Good thing we have a red dye farm. I guess that's why I had bone meal in my inventory from earlier. I was wondering about that. I think my short-term memory is slightly shot. Depression will do that. Blue dye. Waiting for server while someone dies. Gray dye. Right. Just gonna start dyeing. Black and white checks out. There's also probably, well, there's also maybe a story around ADHD, but I've never been able to, you know, get a doctor to be willing to talk to me about it. So, womp womp. What am I looking for? Squid stuff. If I run out of squid, I'll compress some things, but not right now. For 6 gray dye, and then we want, I guess I want to do, probably want to do one more for light gray. We have our dyes set up. We need some more hoppers as well. And a couple of storage chests. 1, 2, 3, 4. The cobble end. And then this is the smooth stone end. And the way that we're doing it, the fact that we're not storing any of the stone or smooth stone at the furnace is so that we can do multiples of these setups in the future. Like four hoppers. Good thing I have all of the iron in the world. How much iron do I have? A lot. I'm just gonna go double check I haven't hacked up anything with the tree farm. A bit of a thought there from earlier from other things that had ended up in it for some reason. Right, this is what was going wrong. That needs to be charcoal, not wood. There we go. You think cyan, purple, and gray are the only dye colors you can't get from some sort of plant? Yeah, checks out. Actually, gray dye specifically. Okay, so there isn't another. I'm getting more audio pops. 1 second. The stream will go quiet very briefly. There we go. I don't know if the pops come through on your end or not. Hopefully they don't. But if, either way, something to keep on top of. Okay, where were we? Hoppers. I was making hoppers. Yeah, I do. Yeah, you haven't been hearing that, but your sound setup is grain of salt worthy. That's fair. I have my good headphones on. I really love these headphones. Okay, 4 more hoppers, 4 more chests. I'm really used to ender chests taking more than that to destroy. Okay, put away some of this nonsense. We're gonna need 1 more storage drawer. We're going to end up moving this storage drawer into the system at some point, but for now it's going to go live next to the cobble storage drawer. I do really want that full upgrade because this is going to get full really fast. So I got 2. This is another 12. I only need 8. Okay. Still going to make as much as I can right now. see how much this does. And I often end up guessing a lot with the amount of water and lava that I need, which is why there's always just a bit of water left. Okay, let that go for a minute while we set things up.
Talkers look up at their sun. Rather, when sun is still visible. Dark day here.
Hello?
They know it won't stop for anything.
Okay, which one is this set to? 277, so that's great. Yeah, that's correct. And then
Struck
hop her into it.
by payment of some sort. They won't have any
Don't really need to see this.
are you okay?
And then over here,
Grant there will be.
I'm gonna do. Come on. No, that's the wrong one. We want the light gray out here. Into storage drawer. Good. The change from obsidian to lava being not being 1-to-1, yeah.
The game has begun.
Okay, very close to having this
And the chanting, it falls
portable
on deaf
furnace setup
ears
working.
as well. Maybe one of them scored by this point, but that moment's been lost on them. The numbers don't matter now.
Hired help. What one's that one? Summon an iron golem. Ah, interesting. So on top, we are piping in cobblestone,
Dread
which is 277.
even deeper. There was never
Ta-da!
going back.
And then on the bottom, we are piping out smooth cobble. Ah, noises, right. Brett did warn us. There we go.
It strikes them all at once. As their captain
All right.
fires in the moment
Now we have
is heard in a distant
just a very portable little
and it's
furnace
even
setup,
more strained than before.
which is neat.
The spirit of violence
Yeah, I kind of wasn't expecting it either, but at least it didn't surprise me quite as much as the first time the Wither died.
was about to happen. And he's begging them to wake up.
Okay. Let's put a gear shaft on this. Okay, so that now nicely moves the gantry. At some point I'm going to make this go a lot faster. That point is not at the moment. We want the output of our switch to go into the gantry.
Have already sent down their angels, and their eyes
Right?
glow white as they
No.
descend. These monsters
There's two things we want here.
purpose
We want the switch to go into a clutch to turn this on and off. And then we want a toggle latch to go into the gear shift to toggle up and down.
it's taken over this game. The brightest light on the
Short stone and redstone.
day.
Okay, got those. Props to the Ender Dragon for having multi-dimensional death rattle. Yeah.
Darkest day.
Hey, stone. Put that in there. Let's make some redstone torches. Hang on. Does it have to be for any forged stone? It has to be smooth stone. See if I can try and catch one. I don't think I can. Let's just do this for the moment. I need some smooth stone. Hey, a smooth stone. Okay, toggle latch into the gear shift. Did I make a clutch already? I don't think I did. Perfect. There we go. I kind of want to separate this stuff a little bit out. Might involve moving things. What am I looking for? My wrench. I'm looking for my wrench. It's gonna run it this way. I guess. What am I gonna do? What am I doing here? I guess we're going this way. Because I do want enough room to put in... I think I want to, like, assume I have enough room for one of the speed changers. One of these. Yeah. Because that's going to come out at slighter an angle. I'm just going to use a couple of gearboxes to simulate it at this point. Oop. That way, and then... not that way. That way. So this is the footprint of one of those speed increasers, I think. Is that right? Comes in the side. Yeah. Gold. I know we have a gold farm now, but I need so much gold. So the output of like that. So this is going to go into a clutch. And that clutch is going to be powered via a powered latch. Not a powered toggle latch, a powered latch. Both the powered latch and the powered toggle latch are essentially memory cells. In the way that you would actually design them in a computer, which I remember learning about in which class was it? It was like a 320 level course during my degree. Have I run out of torches? That doesn't seem right. Oh no, there they are. So this is the on-off thing that we were doing earlier. It's gonna live here like that. Just gonna move this down here. Grab these links. So we've got one link coming in from the side. 2 links coming in from the back. Something like this. Like that. You were just excited for not having to look up how to do that sort of stuff with vanilla redstone? Yeah. I mean, the vanilla redstone is like, this is just, you can do this in vanilla redstone, but smaller. Or not, sorry, this. And if you want to make memory, each of these is a bit, right? A 0 or 1, depending if it's on or off. So if you just stick a whole bunch of these in a line, that's just a bunch of storage. And you can set the storage by coming down the line and setting individual bits with redstone. And then you can read it via the redstone that's coming out of each of the individual bits. Okay. Button. Up and down, respectively. And the powered latch. Where did I put that? I was back in the box, isn't it? Or the redstone contact. And these need to be in receive mode. And then if I push one of these buttons, it should toggle it. Or not toggle it, set it. Possibly because this is still setting it. There are many ways to implement them for vanilla, but these create components are nice to have. Yeah. Yeah, logic gates is the right term. Most of the simple ones I can just remember off the top of my head. I can walk through a bunch of them. I got some redstone on me. In a flatter space. Let's go over here. I'm getting distracted, I know. That's fine. I just kind of like doing this. Do I have switches on me? I do. I have a pile of switches. Hey, Ark! Welcome, Raiders. Thank you for bringing your people over to the stream. Yeah, welcome. I've already forgotten what I'm doing. Right, getting levers so I can do a little weird demonstration of some basic logic gates. You only noticed this week that Create replaced its adjustable repeater with an adjustable pulse extender. I think they have both. Yeah, there's a pulse repeater and a pulse extender. The repeater name in Minecraft really throws me because I always forget what it does, which is actually it's a delay. It's not a repeat. Yeah. So if we put redstone torch there, I guess I want to lay this out a little differently. This is your very basic OR switch. So if either of these is on, this will be off. Technically, it's both of these more delay, yeah. But what a repeater means in my brain is a clock. Technically, this is a NOR switch, I guess. A not OR. And then to invert this, you build a very simple inverter. How do we do this? I can't remember how to do this. Shouldn't it be? Like if there's power coming into this? Hmm. Oh, I need to go up one, don't I? There we go. So now we have an OR gate. I guess I should put this as its own sort of standalone gate. This is a NOT gate, aka an inverter, which is whatever the input coming in is, it returns the opposite of it. Yeah, so it's off. Well, actually, I guess this is just an inverter, or a NOT gate. If it's off, this is on. If it's on, this is off. So I've just built one of those on top of our NOR gate, which turns it into an OR gate. Which means if either of these are on, the output is on. If neither of them are on, then it's off. And then the AND gate. Let's see if I can remember how to do this properly. Oh, they had three things before. Adjustable repeater, pulse repeater, and an adjustable pulse repeater. Noted. Let's see, how do I do an AND gate again? Input for an, or the truth table for an AND gate is, if both are on, then the output is on. If either of them are off, then it's off. And I think that's just, we do two NOT gates on, so if do like this, I'm going to give myself a bit more space. Oh my god. Just completely missing all of the things I actually want to break here. Like so, like so. It's gonna be a smeltery later. It's fine. We know that smeltery's going here. Levers for our inputs. And then we need to invert this again. I've run out of redstone torches, that's fine. More where those came from.
What if I want baseball guns? Maybe if I grew a third arm, I could steal the fandom's heart. Until then, I'll keep
Alright.
showing up till the
Let's see if this works. I guess I'll put this on the side so I can actually see it. So, if both of them are off, the thing is off. If one of them's on, no, we've made an OR gate. Again, dinger. The idea being, we need both of them to be on to be an AND gate. And theoretically, you can do this with a. Okay. What have I forgotten? Or do I just not need the inverters here? That's entirely possible. It's been a while since I've done this. There we go. This is an AND gate. Yeah, and this is just... both of these need to be on to... Yeah, both of these need to be on. It's just running into an inverter at the end. Or to a NOT gate at the end. And then from this, you can build a computer. This is the simplest pieces you need to be able to build a computer. Specifically, actually, today you learned you've been using logic gates without realizing it. Yep, they're very simple and very useful concepts. Specifically, all you need is the NAND gate, which is not AND. So it's this setup. You can build everything from NAND gates. There's a very fun, like if this is what you're into, which I am sometimes, there's a website called NAND Game, which is very fun. And it is building up a computer from NAND gates, not AND gates. NAND and NOR can each create all of the logic gates. Yep. Yep. So yeah, from this you can build a computer. The latches that we've been using are just assemblages of these compressed a bit. Okay, back to what we were actually doing. Is what we want is we want a clutch that turns off every time, that turns off the contraption every time we hit a redstone contact. And then we want the clutch to turn back on, easily visible in Minecraft since you don't have an AND operation, so you implement it using a NOR gates consisting of a block and a redstone torch. Yep. Yeah. So I think what we want is a... so anytime it hits one of these redstone contacts, it will stop the contraption, because we'll have hit one of the levels. And then anytime we hit a button, it'll start the contraption back up again. Which it should be what this does. But I think it's not working because as long as it's touching the redstone contact, it's activated. Yeah. I also need this direction to be changed. Oh, this is also not hooked up to anything. That's part of it. Okay, so that actually does do what we want it to do. And it's just that it's because it's constantly in contact with a redstone connection. It's just turning off automatically. We don't actually have this hooked up to the redstone connections yet. This assemblage can't move yet. We haven't hooked that up. So this works. And then the next thing we need to do is we need to have a gear shift, which is a direction changer, activate anytime the buttons are pressed. Gear shift, which I built one of somewhere. And have put it there. That's where it is. Oh, right. I can turn this rotation lock off. Okay. Actually, I'll do this all on this level. How do I want to do this? Go this way so I can come in from the side here. Actually, I don't want a toggle latch. I just want another powered latch for this side. Because similar to this other side, sort of running out of room over here. Actually, I don't need nearly as much room over here now that I think about it. We don't want a powered toggle latch, we just want a regular powered latch. Because we're just going to stick link here, link here. Oop. Empty hand. Gotta remember the empty hand. Set this to receive, set this to receive. I'm probably going to have to futz with this to get the direction right. But one of these is up direction, one of these is down direction. And we need a powered latch, which we have stuff for. Good. I'm sure we'll need another toggle latch at some point. Yeah. So just do a quick test where I can see it. Up direction, down direction, button, button. Yeah. This way, if I, yeah, you can see the switch right here, just on the corner of the view. If I hit the up direction, it's always going to go in this direction. If I hit this direction, it's always going to go in the other direction. Cool, so that works. I might need to use different buttons because the signal on these is kind of long. Gold button signals are a lot shorter. Do we have any gear shifts or gearboxes left? Maybe? I'll put that away. I guess not. Oh, am I out of stuff? I'm probably out of stuff. And I'm out of andesite casing. That seems wild. Okay.
When I swing at the pitch, I don't miss it. Imitate
Not a ton of room in here.
I'll repeat myself again, so please listen as I echo across the northwest. I left all my worries in Dallas, and Philly, I can't stick around. So I stepped to the plate in Seattle, one horse in a one-horse town.
Not quite. Come on. Stupid mouse wheel. There we go.
It's two for one price admission as I roll onto the field all alone.
Remove that.
I'll repeat myself again, so please listen. Somehow I'm not on my own. I left my old mare back in Philly. In Dallas, I'm letting you down. So
All right.
to the plate in Seattle, two horses in a one-horse town.
Anything? Have I hooked this up right? No, I have not. Almost. Very close. There we go. Okay. Channel set correctly. Oh, I should glue some of these things into place. That would definitely help. Did I glue this in place? I did. Good. Where is my glue? There's my glue. All right, I need exactly one more linear chassis. Glue here, glue here, glue here, glue here. Do I need... I mean, I assume I need glue for these. Alright. Down. Up. Eh? No? Hmm. Hmm. It's turning, it's just not... Hmm. Oh, I think I... Well, maybe. No? This is turning, so why isn't this platform moving? I understand why it's turning off automatically. That's normal. What do I hecked up about gantries? What if I just disconnect this from the thing entirely? Yeah, there it goes. Which means there's something about this setup that I haven't done right. But also it looks like our logic is correct, except for the buttons are flipped. Which is a very easy fix. Yeah, this way it goes up. This way goes down. Exactly what I want it to do. Only problem, not actually moving this thing. Where are my goggles? I don't think this is a stress problem, because otherwise it would pop up a message. gantry system stops when it hits any block that isn't part of the gantry system. Yeah. I'm just trying to figure out what isn't part of the gantry system. What does it think it's hitting? Because this should just attach on, right? Similar to our tree farm setup that we did earlier. Which, you know what, let's go take a look at. Those chassis blocks with the buttons, I have super glued that all together. If you did everything correctly tomorrow, we should have gunpowder? Sick. Yeah, this is the tree farm we made, which is neat. But the gantry has super glue on the end of it, which should super glue the chassis. And then the point of the chassis is you don't need to super glue everything together. And I don't think changing directions on the chassis changes that. I could double check that way. How are we doing for charcoal? Plenty. The chassis are two separate units since they face different orientations. Let me check the chassis documentation. It's entirely possible you're right that I need to glue ones that are... Or facing another direction. Yeah, you're totally right. That's exactly what's happening. I mistakenly thought that having them in a different direction would still have them all part of the standard... So the same chassis array, and that is not correct. You do need to glue some things to the gantry. Or, yeah, I don't need to glue anything to the gantry. Like, there's no glue here, other than... the default that's on the end of, because this is always there. Oh, I guess the other option is let's do everything this way. This probably ends up looking better anyways. Fine. do this like this. And then I do need super glue here for this redstone contact. And I do need it for the buttons and these things. Eh? Okay, so I think we do need a delay on the redstone contact. But this is working now, which is sick. Yeah, I mean, we can absolutely try it, but I definitely had to glue gates into place. Oop, yeah, so if we grab this button, no super glue. Oh, you're right. How about that? Oh, I think it's because I had them on glass that was off, that wasn't on the carriage itself. Now we need to get down from there. These things probably need to because they're not on the face of the carriage. Also, I need to somehow get this one back into place without falling off, so... Good, good. And I need... have I set these up correctly? I have. Good. Down button. On the left here. Fine. Okay, so this is working all very nicely. The other thing now we'll need though is the redstone is to get the redstone contact working. Because currently, I guess we can try. So I'm not actually connected to the sides of things. Oh my god. The stepping thing is great a lot of the time, but not all of the time. Yeah, because right now it's just stopping automatically. Okay, so here's the thing. We want it to hit the redstone. We want it to disconnect the pretty much whenever it immediately hits the redstone contact. Let me just check the documentation really quickly for at what point it turns on, if it's just any contact or... Okay, so it's just when it's directly over it, which is what I want. Assuming that the documentation is correct, because some of it is a little incorrect. There might be a little bit of what we can do here is set this to be this and not these. Use some of the logic gates we were just talking about. I'm gonna move these over to the other side. So I've got a bit more room. Up, down, receive. Yeah, we want a NOT gate coming off of these so that while this side is on, this side is off. What if I just pulse the latch input? Could do. I mean, that's probably better, actually. The inverse of a latch. What do we actually use for that? Is that the pulse extender? No, it's not. So how do we turn a single redstone thing back down into just a button press? A pulse repeater? Oh yeah, that's totally what it is. And I want the charge time to be basically 0. Yeah, pulse repeater. Let's make a pulse repeater. Nope. I just want the recipe for it. Pulse repeater. Good. Two ticks. How about 0 ticks? Okay, 2 ticks is the lowest. That's fine. Set this to receive on the contact channel. Let's see if this works. Minimum delay for vanilla components? Okay, yeah, that makes sense. It's basically me. I should have put another redstone contact up here to test. That would have been smart. I need more links. Good. So yeah, let's say the next level is, I don't know, anything within reach. Our reach is pretty high, but we don't want to assume it's high. Sometimes I take this chest piece off, for example. So anything that's sort of like at this height, you can grab. So like next level is here. There we go. Now we're going to go up, and hopefully it'll stop once we hit this contact. And it did, and we still have room to go. Perfect. And we can still go up from here, which is ideal. Yes. Good. Now we just need to make this faster. But this is the interior of our very strange storage system. Mostly because it amuses me. Let's fill some of these things back in, and let's also configure everything in here to be 1, just in case. Gimme. Oh right, I have a builder's one. That would make this a lot easier. Not this one, this one. There we go. Nope, that's down. This is up. Should I be down, or... I guess the other option for laying out these buttons is we could do 2 in the center, because I'm getting myself confused a lot, going between up and down being left and right. So I think I'm going to change this setup just a little. Which is going to involve rotating the full chassis again. Where's my wrench? What are those ways to, like, mass rotate? That'd be supremely convenient. Ah, whatever, let's just rebuild this. It's fine. Takes 2 seconds. And then up and down will be like this and this. I should have another button, right? Right? Where did I put it away? I probably put it away. I totally put it away. Down. Up. Alright, we need the contact. And does this thing be glued in place? Let's find out. It does. Rippo. There we go. That makes a lot more sense to my brain. It feels a little... Yeah, it feels a little random what needs glue and what doesn't. I should get different looking buttons so it looks better against this texture. How did a second one get there? Oops. Oh. I know why that happened. I know why that happened. Now it's a sticky chassis with range, yep. Once again. There. Okay. Wait, hang on. Why is it stopping there? What are we taking with us by accident? Oh, that block on the side there. That's why. Of course. What I might do, just to make this all compress a little bit better, is change this a little. I think I'll put the... Given that I need glue anyways. Put the contact there. And then I can put these inside. Yeah, if I put these inside here, it would have possibly hecked up. Anyways. Oh, right, yeah, it's hecking up there. Okay, we don't want to do that. We want to do this. The bright red buttons? Ooh, that would look pretty good. Yeah, I'll go through and look at some button options after this. I just want to get this thing working first. Oh, right. I need to set the channels on these. Down. Up. Good. So now it's a little asymmetrical, but I think that's fine. Gives us a little bit more room to work with. Yeah, and then this way we can actually put, like, glass here or something. There's my overflow chest. Yeah, it lets me actually lay some things in like this. There we go, up. Second floor, monster bits. Por ejemplo. Alright, I think that works pretty well. Alright, now let's think about buttons. What button options do we have? Oh yeah, there's that bright red one. So we're looking specifically against a wood texture, so anything dark will work. Blossom wood could actually look pretty good, I think. Crimson maybe. We could do green for up and red for down, maybe? I don't know, maybe. I think I'm just gonna do blossom woods. Alright, and the obsidian is probably done now, which would be a good thing to make sure we're not overflowing on stone. Alright, we are making progress on our needlessly complicated storage system. Which is everything that I want out of Crate. It's just needless complications. Blossom wood here. And we also want to grab 8 obsidian and an upgrade thingy. Solve that problem before it gets out of hand. Void upgrade, here we go. There we go. Alright, I should also do some keys on this. Probably do some keys. How much do we generate? Generate 300 already, so that's hilarious. Oh, interesting. We're producing faster than the cobble generator is running. It might just be because of the hoppers taking... The hoppers on the chest taking a bunch of that inventory at once. Yeah, I think this is still producing faster than the furnace is consuming. Somebody keep an eye on for sure, though. Yeah, the number's going up. But definitely something to think about. It's entirely possible if we build a bunch of these furnace contraptions, we will outproduce our ability to generate stone with that vanilla cobble generator. Which is not the end of the world, we can just make more, jam them into the same setup. Okay. I want to increase the speed on that thing. And that involves making advanced contraptions, which is not something I had done yet. So I'd like to be able to figure that out. What are the pieces? Linked controller. Neat. This precision mechanism is what I want to figure out how to make. You start with the gold cheat, you add cogwheels, you add large cogwheels, you add iron nuggets. That's embarrassed. You technically just got killed by a glow squid? Wow. Wild. Alright. Let's make 3 deployers, 3 hoppers, some conveyor stuff. Hook it up and see what we get. I know there's other possible outputs, but I don't know what they are. So we're gonna have to filter some things, probably. Alright, step 1. Let's do a little bit of inventory cleanup. Okay. Do I have the other backpack on me? I don't. Push you out of a waterfall? Wow. Wild. Did it get kill credit, or was it just fell from a height? Oh right, buttons. We're gonna stick buttons on. See how these look. Oh, that's not what I wanted to do. Yeah, that looks pretty good. Pushing doesn't give kill credit? Fair enough. This lives in here. This lives in here. This lives in here. This can all be fine in there for now. Okay. For Lime, it was a glow squid in the landing area of a drop shaft and pushed him ever so slightly out of the safe block-shaped footprint. Yeah, this is why I don't like leaping from tall heights. That's why I like building elevators. Okay, we want 3 deployers. That bucket shouldn't live in there. One, 2, 3. Okay. We want, 2, 3. So those are deployers. We want 3 hoppers. Do you have the iron for? Okay, 3 hoppers. Some shafts, some belts. And we're gonna need some brass funnels. A lot of electron tubes, you say? What do I need for electron tubes? Sandpaper is where we start. Rose quartz, I think, is next step. Is that what it is? Polished rose quartz, rose quartz. Oh, other way around. There we go. Yeah, doing it from memory does things sometimes. Put this in our offhand. And go like this. Ironically, the waterfall is a safety insurance in your elevator shaft. Hilarious. Alright. That's enough for a couple more of those. Could look into automating this at some point. I don't really care to at the moment, though. No, that's not what I'm looking for. Funnels. Iron nuggets. Okay. We got our funnels, we got our belts. We got our deployers. Gonna need more cogwheels of various sizes. I'm just gonna go through so many cogwheels. I'm just gonna make a bunch. How much andesite do I have? Not enough. That's okay, we made more earlier. There we go. That should be enough for now. And large cogwheels we also need. Yeah, I gotta make more of those too. I might make a second tree farm just for having a lot of wood. I'll probably do that offline though, because that's basically just the same thing over again. There we go. And what else goes into this? Iron nuggies. Let's just grab a couple of stacks of those. And it starts with gold plates, right? Golden sheets, yeah. Nope, that's not what I wanted to do. I wanted nuggies. It's probably too many nuggies. Do I keep going this way? Do I start branching this way? Where's my big hammer? think what I do is I keep going this way, but we'll build it going out. Where are my torches? There they are. Torch. Let's actually see what we're doing over here. Okay. Let's extend this line out. Hopefully we don't run out of torque. I don't think we should with just like 3 deployers and some 3 deployers and like a conveyor belt or 2, but you know. Where's the bag? Here's the bag. Dear bag, come over here. We need a gearbox. We need those deployers that we made, which I put. They were already in my inventory. Good. I'm out of stress. I'm overly stressed. I can just turn that off for now. That's fine. Whoops, that's too many things destroyed there. There they are. Okay, deployers. Let's do some hoppers with our various inputs, which are it's hey, give me that. I guess I need to figure out what direction I'm going in. Probably starting at this end. Two blocks, yeah. Does this need to go up one? I'm not sure. It might need to go up one. Or, actually it's probably that the conveyor belt needs to be in the floor? Question marks? So we're going to like this, and then we're going to loop back around if we need to. Because I'm not entirely sure what happens here. Okay, conveyor belt coming in. Hey Manfred, how's it going? Always more gearboxes. Just always need more gearboxes. Let's take a guess and see if I got the direction right. Ooh, almost. There we go. Not quite. There we go. That's the direction we want it to go in. Let's load in our components, which are large, small, large, and then iron nugget. That's not where I want it to go. Small. Okay, not actually what I wanted it to do.
Death waits for a soul, and there's no use in rushing it. So shut your stupid mouth before I come and ruin it. Wouldn't be the first time I caught some teeth in my hand. They're shouting from the bleachers, crazy bitch, go back to where you came from. Makes me feel like pitching at their faces, making sounds quite like a drum. But don't think we're understand.
How do I get it to not put these onto the conveyor line? Oh, I guess the conveyor line needs to be up one. That's probably what it is. Yeah. There we go.
Feeling claustrophobic, throwing yeast sachets and plastic balls. Maybe suppressing emotions is unwise. My metallic skin reflects the skepticism of the others. No one talks to me, it's just like Christmas at my brother's. My cold golden exterior hides with it a raging flame. A strange desire to play a pawn in a good game. Cause my skin is reflective, but not the inside.
Okay, we have our things. Now we need a box of some sort. Okay, I got a chest, which is good. Oh right, I was gonna turn these gold sheets into something. Or these gold bars into gold sheets. Andesite funnel. Goes this way. I think, will this be right? Who can say? No, it will not be right. Didn't the ponder have the depots? It did have depots. Or, sorry, it wasn't a ponder, though, is the thing. It's just a recipe. So putting it on a conveyor belt should work. Alright, we've got enough for testing. Let's see what happens. Oh, that's going in the wrong direction. And I only want it to send out one at a time. Oop. Not quite what I wanted to do. Output, yeah. Okay, so what does this make at the end? Incomplete precision mechanisms. Okay. Which means we want to route it back around. Whoop. Dingo. Didn't think that one through. I just wanted this thing to be shorter. Desperately running out of room in my inventory. Okay. Run things the other way. One that goes like this, and then one that... Is that right? Actually, I probably want just a depot at the end. Come on. Definitely made too many of these. Go small then large? Small then large? Yeah, small then large. Small, large, and nuggies.
Seriously? It cannot be overstated. They have really done it now, folks. Difficult diplomatic tensions have reached an all-time high here in the ILB as fans spend 100 million snacks on the monitor, and this nut begins to crack. As all sides are feeling increasingly crabby, we're seeing uncovered in real time that plots of nepotism may cost more than these players can pay. The Shell One has pulled together its pods, and the monitor has summoned their stars. That's strike 4.
Okay, and then we're also going to need another pair of funnels. And a chest. Okay. Maybe that's not actually what we want. Yeah, I don't think we want a depot, we want something else. We just want a chest here. Some inputs, some outputs, that sort of thing. Actually, I think we just want some andesite funnels for a couple of these. This one, for example, should just be an andesite funnel. Because we only ever want one thing to be output like this. That way. And then andesite funnel at the end to input into whatever chest we've got here. So we need another chest. Or several. Okay. Chest here. Andesite funnel input. Output this way with a brass funnel. Filtered to incomplete precision mechanisms. And then anything else. Well, actually, let's just see what we get. That might actually be all we need. I'm going to need to power this thing, though. Okay, not quite what I wanted. I wonder if you need an actual item filter, an actual filter item to set the filter, so it's in NBT data. Yeah, I'm not sure. I'll start like this, and if I need to jump up to the more advanced filter, then we'll do that. This is the setup that requires the least amount of effort on my part, so. What I want to do is this, and then a couple of small wheels should do her. Alright, let's try one. That goes back that way. Oh, right. That's just going to circle forever because we don't have the deployers set up. Why did you still have... Oh, right. Oh, this needs to be one further out. Okay, let's try this again. 1, 2, 3, 4 is where we're going to end that. Here, because having the funnel here apparently stopped that deployer, so that's fine. Solvable problem. Just. Return line this way. Brass funnel. Filter. Andesite there. Deployers. Is ever the struggle of rotating these things correctly? Okay, that way. And then let's give them some inputs. And let's try this thingy. Oh, this is set to the input, not output. Wait, hang on. Right, it's not shift, it's just... Filter in, change direction. Okay, outputs, inputs, processes. Processes. Cycles. Alright. Looks like we didn't need the advanced filter. We now have a precision mechanism. Neat. Do I have any slabs on me? I'm just gonna put some deep slate on top of these. Oh yeah, looks like one of them turned into very satisfying pop sound. Yeah. Yeah, and it looks like there's some other random outputs that you can get if the process fails for some reason, which is fine. We don't need a separate setup for that. I could, if I wanted to make this a bit more fancy, put one of those flatteners sort of as an input to this chest, but I don't think we need to do that. I think this is fine. Okay. I think that's everything we need for that. Alright, why was I doing this? Who can say? Right, we want to make one of the speed controllers now that we can. These dealies. Complex curiosities. You can live in there. We'll make one of these, and we need... And then from this we also need a large cogwheel. I'll come back and run through those in a second. Miscalculated there a little. We're fine, we're fine, we're fine. Come back to our needlessly complicated storage system. Remove those two. Won't be needing that anymore. This goes here. Engineers hate him. Rude. Not even my pronouns. Whee! Let's see how fast this goes now. Ka-chunk. It slightly launches me, which is kind of hilarious. Oh, it stopped. Interesting. Okay, it needs to be a little slower. It is getting slightly past the connector when it's stopping. I didn't even set to 256. Yeah, it's too fast to immediately stop the contact. If I set it to 256, I get 2 past, which is hilarious. It is kind of how fast I want it to go, but yeah, not exactly. And that's probably like frame or tick speed independent, which is not great. It does kind of launch me a bit though, which is hilarious. Alright, let's try 128. Oh, it's still getting past. Oofa. I wonder if there's any way to speed this up. Probably not. Maybe if I remove this piece of redstone here, but other than that, I don't think so. Redstone dust has no delay? Yeah. Macadelic Shady, hello. How are you? We were futzing around with redstone. The other thing we could do is we could, instead of stopping it with contacts, what we could do is only have it run for a certain amount of time. That might work out better. In which case, we do kind of want the one of the pulse things. Pulse extender, maybe. Oh, thank you for the follow. I hope you enjoy your time here. Yeah, we probably want to skip this a shot. If every floor will be the same height, yeah, they should all be the same height. Where's the bag? Here's the bag. Linear chassis, who can also gets to cut down on some of the redstone links and stuff like that. Those. And we want to make a pulse extender. So we want to get rid of this. We don't even need the latch then, right? Right, I think. And is this the right one? It is. Shouldn't there be two configurable things here? You know what? Let's continue looking at the documentation. Actually, I can just test this with a button too. Okay, button. Actually, maybe what I do is I just use gold buttons, because they have very short signal lengths. How many gold on me? Science point to no. Whoop. That destroyed a little too much there. I'm also going to change these channel signals to the same type of button that I'm using for any times I accidentally break stuff. It is kind of more obnoxious to see, though, at the end of the world. Right, I am also just about to change them. I was running into some issues with gold buttons on the elevator. In terms of them... In terms of it being slightly wrong when I logged out and logged back in again. And sort of locking up a bit. Hopefully that won't be an issue here. Alright. Gold buttons. Nope, gold button? Ah. There we go. That makes more sense. Right, and then in the... Well, come on. There we go. In the spirit of maintaining the thing that I just said, let's set these channels to also the gold buttons. Oh, and these ones need to be changed as well. See how far this goes. A bit too far. See, how far does that go? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 blocks? Okay, so what we might go back to the pulse repeater to see if we can shorten that tick time even more. Forgetting how to get up to the second story. Not like it's meant to be a way up here, because given that we're building this thing. Where's the other one? There it is. Pulse extender or pulse repeater. Let's try the pulse repeater. Okay, pulse repeater is actually what we want. And we can use any type of button we want. Like these blossom buttons, because I think they look better. And then however long we set this tick for is how far we'll go. Oop. Oh, come on. That doesn't seem correct. Oh, these probably need to be shortened as well, I think? No, that's not right. Might be missing a signal inverter, possibly. Why does that send it up right now when this isn't running? Oh yeah, you are totally right that I'm missing a signal inverter.
City with
Yeah, there we go. Thank you. Thank you, Wormbo. Okay, so that doesn't go far enough. 2 ticks, not enough movement. Actually, let's crank this all the way up. So we're actually working with good numbers. 2 ticks, not enough movement. Let's try a few more ticks. Like, I don't know, 16? No? Or am I not using the right one now? It's possible I actually want the pulse extender. The pulse repeater produces a short signal with an delayed activation. Yeah. So the pulse extender should be configurable signal length, right? Hey, Alger. Delays deactivation by the configured amount, right. So this is set to 2. Oh, maybe I just need both, actually. I could just need both. Because I do want as short a signal as possible. Gold buttons are slightly not what I want. So theoretically the total time will be this plus this, right? Right? Yeah, okay. This is what I want. So this drops the signal speed, or the activation time. Yeah, I didn't have the inverter. It wasn't set up correctly. But this will drop the activation time of these buttons down to 2 ticks. And then this will mean that after those 2 ticks are up, it will maintain the signal for 16 ticks. Oh, it's up there now. I guess I can control things from down here. Please come back down. Let's try like 8 ticks. Okay, 8 ticks got us 2 squares. At 256. So let's try, come back to 16. That should be 4 squares, probably. Question marks. It launches me pretty well. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 6 is too many. Let's try 12.
An escapement goal is established for 1 or more stocks, and catches are adjusted to meet the escapement goal.
Alright, I can control it. I don't have to go up there to bring it back down.
.riv file specified on line 31 of the .opt file details the exact method of applying in-river harvest strategies.
I can actually test from here too how far it goes, which is, alright, with 12 ticks, it goes 1, 2, 3, 4. Well, it gives us, yeah, gives us 4 per height. I think 4 is good, actually. I might want to make a seat for this.
Files of type RIV. Files of type RIV.
Having precise control of the day with first, second, so magic becomes vanilla. You have to do pretty weird stuff to achieve odd counts. Yeah.
SRR, relating spawners to adult equivalent recruitment. R equals S times the natural exponential of the quantity.
Oh, that's as far as it goes at the moment.
Quantity 1 minus S over beta, where S equals the number of adult spawners on the spawning grounds. R equals the number.
This also means a lot lower setup needed for adding additional levels to this, which is nice.
And beta equals the capacity parameter.
Quite fun if you launch it as you
For each stock aging fishery, base period harvest rates are the estimated average rate for the years 1979 through 1982.
bonk onto the ceiling.
All other harvest rates in the model are scaled up or down from these base period rates by using harvest rate HR scalars.
Oh, this is going to crush me to the ceiling if I don't mind this out.
Scalars can be used to examine a general set of questions regarding harvest rate strategies, including how are harvest rates on particular stocks affected by harvest rate changes in terminal fisheries? How would specific harvest rate strategies affect rebuilding? How do shaping options differently impact particular stocks? Such questions can be evaluated through the use of .fp files. The FP suffix stands for fishery policy.
Okay, floor there. Looking at some big windows on each level, which I think will be nice.
Hatch equals run times 1 minus the natural exponential of minus q times e.
This idea is very silly, and I'm glad I did it.
Called the stability coefficient. And e is the amount of fishing effort.
Perfect.
Incidental mortality refers to fish that die as a result of the fishing process but are not part of the legal catch or harvest.
Great.
These mortalities include shakers, i.e. Chinook that are hooked and brought up to the boat but are released, shaken because they are not of legal size, and CNRs, Chinook non-retention mortalities, both legal and sublegal Chinook
What's even the point of a mod like Create if you don't do silly things with it? I agree.
are not legal to land and sell. Shakers and CNRs have increased natural mortality rates due to the handling process.
Yeah, now we sort of look at actually building the storage system itself.
Production impacts include a broad range of watershed activities.
I'm gonna need a lot of glass. Well, not like a lot of glass, but definitely a fair bit of glass.
Hatcheries and spawning channels that enhance reproductive success. Dams that
Can't fully crush yourself in this because the control power is 2 block tall, so you might take a tick of suffocation damage. I've also stopped it so it can't actually
fish ladders
go all the way up.
improve upstream survival. Bypass systems that help reduce downstream mortalities of
So it just bonks my head on the ceiling when I get to the top here, because that's just how far the gantry goes.
habitat.
But no, I think we should go at least one further. Yeah, I definitely want a seat on this. And then, yeah, we can just extend this as far upward as we want to. This is so goofy. I guess we should also start, like, decorating and adding... Figure out, like, our palette, adding in a bunch of drawers. I think this first level is just going to sort of be, like, automated input and getting on and off the platform. So we'll want, like, I'm actually just going to grab all of the materials over there and start bringing them over here. What time is it? 12:20? Alright, I'll do a bit of this, and then I'm probably going to go offline at some point in the near future, because it's past midnight, and I need to make dinner. I don't think we need more iron at the moment. Probably don't even need to set up the iron farm for a while. We're kind of good on iron for a bit, though I do go through a lot of iron trading for emeralds. Dinner past midnight does not compute. Is eating dinner in Australia? Yeah, I made some sleep mistakes. Don't worry about it. I didn't start till like 5:30 or 6. Yeah, this is also why, like, I do want to do a music stream tomorrow, but it is definitely a question mark whether or not I'll get up at a reasonable time for it. Yeah, my sleep schedule is kind of a mess. Okay, we have stuff here. I want some amount of, what is it, trim? And I've been doing birch for this. Yeah, some birch trim. Do I have enough for birch trim on me? I do. I think what's also going to happen here is that there's going to be trim along here to connect the two sides. And probably just like interior of this. Is there still a 16 block range limit on storage drawers? I mean, there probably is. Because that's probably going to change where I want to put the drawer controller. "12 blocks from the controller and 3 axes. So if we want 24 blocks vertically, which is like 6 floors or something. Still not a huge amount of space. Cube distance, not taxi cab? Yeah. A lot of distances in Minecraft tend to be cube distances, not taxi cab. And I think I want a little bit of space out, just so we can Jam more in. Copper weathering is taxi cab. Interesting. I guess it would. I guess. Once restarting the audio engine real quick. Probably just need to restart a bunch of my audio things in general. Yeah, I was more thinking like there's a number of mods that do taxi cab. Like that's the, or sorry, not taxi cab, but what's it? I guess this doesn't all need to be trim. I can just do like trim there. And this is actually the point where I do want the magnet helmet. Alder planks. Is this floor 1? Yeah, this is probably going to be metals and such. Probably just like a lot of the common buildables. Basically, your storage can be 25 blocks high, but the controller needs to be in the middle. Yeah. Yeah. Oop, that's not the one I wanted to place. 25 blocks, so that's... see, if each floor is 4 blocks, and it needs to be in the middle, which puts it around 12 blocks, so it's sort of in the top of the 3rd floor, between the 3rd and 4th floors. And we can wrap this way a bit too, I think. We could do like small drawers on the back here. I think just for aesthetic consistency. Doing like that. She said it's 50. Wild. There's a lot more than I expected it was. Birch trim, birch drawers. Yeah. This is a little obnoxious in terms of actually seeing these. I don't know if there's a lot we can do about that, but I think that's fine. Just sort of knowing where things are. We can figure it out. Time to check the config? Yeah. I unfortunately haven't set myself up for back-end server access yet, which I need to do at some point. Involves talking to text. It should be very straightforward, and I just haven't done it. I'm not worrying about the placement of these because I'm assuming I'm going to come through and change them, change the material. This is our controller range is set to 50. Neat. Copy the default files of the ship with the pack. Fair. I mean, that implies Seraphina hasn't changed the non-default configs, but that's part of the reason why she makes the packs is setting up all those configs, so I have no reason to believe it would be any different. So yeah, 50. I can go 50 up. Or if we place a 25 up, then we can go... No. It's set to 50. If we place it 50 up, then we can go 100 tall. It's kind of hilarious. I don't know if I need to do that, though. She mentioned that she didn't know it was set that high. Interesting. Alright. I'm gonna build with the assumption of a slightly smaller range in mind. Which will give me a bit of flexibility anyways. Give me all this stuff back. Hello? Lag? Hello? Waiting for server. Ah! Dingo. We ran into this previously when we streamed. Texas server has a bit of an issue right now. It's reset time. This is not an intentional daily reset, I think is the problem. But that's fine. Every day at around 12:32 to 34. Which also means the server difficulty will have been set back to easy. I believe. Oh well. That's a good enough reason for me to stop, because I do need to eat food. And this is about how long I was thinking of going anyways. But yeah, I think we made a bunch of good progress. We made a bunch of goofy machines. We made some effective machines. We made some goofy and effective machines. Internet connection reset. Well, Tex works for an ISP, so... Server says, go eat dinner, yeah. Tex works for the ISP that he is connected to, and he has said that this is not intentional and not ideal. So, I trust him on that. So yeah, I'm going to go offline. Thank you everybody so much for joining me today. I'm going to try for a music stream tomorrow, and then more Minecraft on Thursday, or music on Thursday failing getting out of bed at any sort of reasonable time tomorrow. But yeah, this has been super fun. Thank you so much everybody for hanging out. If you're not already following, do hit that follow button. Greatly increases your chances of coming back here in the future. Maybe consider subscribing. That'd be great for me. I would love to have a reasonable amount of dollars. If you'd like to follow me on other platforms, you can find me on Twitter, where I tweet about stream things such as I'm going live, or not stream things such as, I don't know, rewatching Pacific Rim. I rewatched Pacific Rim recently. That movie is fun, but also strange, and there's some weird things in there. I've got a YouTube. YouTube's all up to date, which is good. That's where the archives for this channel go to live. So if the video is not available here on Twitch, it is available there on that YouTube. Maybe consider subscribing. If we can get to 100 subscribers, we could get a custom URL, which would be sweet. We talked earlier about the Ravelry group. If you like knitting, yeah. If you like knitting or watching while knitting or looking at knitting projects, you can go check out the Ravelry group. Highly recommend. Electra just posted some stuff there today, I believe. So I'm going to check that out after stream. We've got a Discord. Also go for going live announcements, occasional chatting. Occasionally I post like a pic or two in there, but it's a pretty cozy little quiet place, so it's very low effort to be in there, which is nice because everybody's in too many Discords. And all of the music we've been listening today is by The Garages, which is a band that I'm a part of. Though we've only played one song today that I was in. But that counts. Yeah, I doubt anybody's online, but I'll take a look. Let's see. Yeah, not a ton online. We're gonna raid Wolf Conservation Center because it's a live stream of wolves that are probably sleeping. And yeah, hope y'all have a good night.